So, let us delve back into Eden Falls for the last time, at least for a while, in Chapter 8, Back to the Future. Nico. As you recovered in Eden Falls Hospital, your arms set and healing, you told your parents everything. About the fissures throughout Eden Falls, about the objects and creatures you had seen coming through them, about your doppelgangers from the future, Arthur and your adult self, and how this future Nico planned to travel back to his present to prevent his time machine from ever being switched off, and to save the town of Eden Falls before it finds itself torn apart in 2 days' time. Taking them to the Hawk Nest to explain further, you introduced them to your adult counterpart, and the four of you discussed how best to infiltrate the loop, to retrieve the black box inside, the only item capable of powering Nico's new machine, and sending him back to his time. Agreeing that he would create a facsimile of the box to tide the scientists in the loop over before they realized it was gone, you decided that you would breach the loop the next evening. The following day, while the others attended school, with Nico passing Artie a note to give to Darla, Amelia, you decided to take the day to prepare, and gathering all your tools in hand, you headed alone to the Hawk Cave. But once there, you were met by an unexpected figure, Arthur King. Asking him about his intentions for creating the time machine that brought him here, he revealed to you that he had come to avert Darla's death. An accident, shot by her father several years from now. And, not having anticipated his machine exploding and stranding him here in your time, he was about to take matters into his own hands as he showed you the gun he had purchased before knocking you out. Woken by the others and informing them of Arthur's intentions, you all rushed to Darla's house, with you, Drake, tackling Arthur to the ground and knocking the gun out of his hand. And as he apologized to you, Darla, telling you he never meant it to come to this and that he just wanted to save you, even travel back to stop the car crash that had taken your mother and sister, you gave him back his gun and told him that if he wanted to help, he would start now. Joined by Nico's adult counterpart, you all headed to the loop and made a start on your plan. But as Drake and Artie, you two stayed behind to keep watch. For the rest of you, everything started to unravel. Spotted by the security on the compound, Nico and Darla, you were able to enter the laboratories with Arthur, while Amelia, you contended with soldiers above ground. And Drake, as you ran in to rescue her before more could arrive, the earth began to quake from within the loop facility itself. And with an adult Nico's help, you were both able to escape. And as the quake began to subside, Darla and Nico, you made your way through the seemingly empty facility, seeing evidence of the research the loop had been conducting, until eventually finding yourselves in the central laboratory, an observation deck with an airlock, leading to what? You could not see. But as you took the black box and replaced it with its counterfeit, a figure emerged from the air. Amadi Sparrow. And stating he had not been expecting you, a gunshot ran out, and he fell to the floor, as Arthur stood at the door, gun raised, telling you both to get out. And as you stand there, Amadi lying on the floor, a dark red stain spreading across his abdomen and through his white hazmat suit, what are the both of you doing?
Darla, can you take this thing and go? Can you, just find other me and go and get Arthur away.
Darla would have already ran at Arthur, actually, and is going to tackle him.
Okay, make a body check.
Yeah, you got
body
it, baby.
or force, whatever you would rather.
Doesn't even matter. It's gonna hurt. Nice. A 0.
You run forward, and as you slam into him, it is not so much that he resists you, but you see as you slam into him that he is stood almost paralyzed. And as you look up at his eyes, you see that his pupils have dilated, and he stands there shaking, the gun in his arm, shuddering, and you just hear him murmur, I didn't mean to, but we have to go. We have to go now.
Can I take it from him, or would he contest?
You feel no resistance as you grab the gun in his hand.
She just yanks it from him. What are you doing? And is looking back at Amadi and Nico.
Nico would try to hand over the device, and then Nico was like, I have to give him first aid. We can't let him die.
Yeah, no kidding. I understand.
And he hands it over. It's like, what are they going to do? Ground me? And he goes over to Amadi and then starts trying to apply first aid and like pairing things up, making sure the bullet had a solid exit, so on.
Okay, so I will say for this, comprehend or empathize, whichever you would rather.
Let's do comprehend.
Do you have general first aid stuff on you? If not, Darla does, but I wasn't sure.
Not technically. It was just like checking the exit.
We'll say
and then,
she
like,
just
tearing
tossed
from the
stuff.
Yeah. That is 2 successes. I'm going to use a bless to make that 3.
Yes.
I will say, looking at that, you can see that it has gone clear through, and it should be relatively easy, especially with your expertise and everything your mother has taught you.
Yeah.
To patch it up should be relatively simple, but as you pass over him, you see him just look at you and... My wife speaks very highly of you, young man. As does your mother.
Sure. And I know that you asked your wife to watch us. You should use more secure channels, Dr. Sparrow.
I trust my wife.
I don't trust you.
What if I told you? Your mom told me you would likely be coming tonight, and I was to help you.
Can you walk?
Is your mom here?
And looking at you, Nico, he starts to try and make himself stand, and you see that he is struggling a little bit. He should be able to walk with help, but he is certainly struggling to pick himself off the floor. And...
I'll lift him up.
Okay.
And just so you know, the man with the gun is like the plane. He shouldn't be here.
Understood. And as you help him to his feet, he just... There's a fire escape that leads out from here to the base of the Western Cooling Tower. You can get out that way. And he pulls from underneath his hazmat suit and brings out what looks to be a key card and just haphazardly pushes it into your hand, Nico. This will override the locking mechanism.
Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, can you get to help without us?
Darla, there's a first aid kit over there. Get it for me.
Oh, okay. And she runs over and grabs it. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I said this, but she put the little black box in her satchel when you handed it to her, Nico. But yeah, she grabs the first aid kit, and I don't know where Arthur is in proximity to this, but she probably runs into him like, ooh, mean shoulder.
He is just still stood by the door,
yeah.
And you see, I would say, from your experience with your father and your experience with firearms, you can tell this is likely the first time that Artie has shot someone.
Okay. Yeah. She hands the first aid kit to Amadi.
You know, Your mother said you can get rid of that thing. Was she telling the truth?
Yeah. She's right. I found your plane before you did. You found my radio.
Good. And with that, he looks at you, Darla. Darla,
Yeah.
when I first delivered that box to Robert Logan, he promised he would find a way to destroy it. Instead, he took advantage of my generosity, and he almost hurt you and my son. If you and Nico
I mean, you
can
can
get
blame
rid
John a
of...
little bit too for that. You shouldn't have taken it. But yeah, anyway, sorry. It's fine.
If you two can get rid of that thing, the fissures around town are expanding, and he
How do we
points...
get rid of it?
My mom told him that we were going to send the box away. I'm positive of it.
Okay.
I trust her, and she trusts you.
Nico smiles heavily.
Okay. So you're good if we leave you? You're not gonna die? I really don't want to hear it from Eli.
I'll be fine. I'll say I was set upon. I won't give any names. I won't give any faces. Just do it. Get rid of it. Whatever you do, get
Are
rid of
there
it.
cameras?
Huh?
Are there cameras?
Make an investigate or a comprehend check.
None.
Looking around, impossible to tell. The lights are dim, and honestly, the technology in this place is more advanced than anything you've seen.
Okay. She turns toward that fire escape. Nico, are you coming? I'll take Arthur with me.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Yeah. You have the key card, right?
Yeah.
Is it your hand? Okay. Then she'll
So-
stand aside so you can go first to do that.
Yep. Nico will go, scan the key card, kind of keeping an eye out around, looks over his shoulder every now and then to see Arthur, but then keeps going.
Oh, Darla is behind Arthur, like pushing him, just go. Get out of here. Move your feet.
He just follows silently. As Nico, looking over your shoulder, you see Amadi just leaning up against one of the workbenches and patching himself up as best he can. And looking in your direction, he nods.
Okay, yeah, let's go. And Nico
Okay.
nods, and then he is moving with purpose.
Yep. And Darla is moving Arthur with purpose.
So pushing through the door that Amadi motioned to, and slamming the card against the keycard scanner, you move through into what looks to be an impossibly tall set of stairs that leads up and up and up. Hazard strip lights line the entirety of this tower-like structure, and as you look up, you just see spiral staircases, metal banisters just leading up, with no sign of an end.
Is it lit or is it dark in there?
Very, very faintly. You can make out until around probably 2 stories up, but beyond that, complete darkness.
And it's just a staircase. There's no windows, no doors, no platforms.
Just a staircase.
Okay. Is Nico still in front?
Yeah, Nico will probably just go ahead, keep going.
Okay.
He doesn't want, Nico is probably like visibly nervous by Arthur.
Okay.
Okay.
As this is happening, Amelia and Drake, followed by an adult Nico sprinting through the dark grass, the long grass, and you can see in the distance Eden Falls just on the horizon outside the facility. What are the two of you doing as you just run?
I don't think any of this is going to plan. Are we supposed to be doing something else?
I mean, I don't know. I hope they got their stuff. Nico, old man Nico, do you have any idea if they got in?
If I know me, and I do, I think they'll be okay. We should go.
Just what? Run? The Hawk Cave. We should go to the Hawk Cave then. That would be the safest spot and where everyone will reconvene, right?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, do you not know where the Hawk Cave is? As she turns to older Nico. Oh no, of course you do.
I've been there once or twice.
You would have your. I'm sorry, I'm getting all bogged down in the details.
Hopefully it's in the same spot in your timeline, right?
Oh yeah.
Well, I saw my parents there earlier. It's fine.
Oh.
Let's go.
Okay. Are you sure we can just leave them though?
What are we supposed to do? Run back into the midst of all that and get caught? We barely escaped the first time. We got lucky.
I know. There's that van coming up too. I don't know what that was about. If they get caught, what happens then?
Oh. I don't know. Think, Ames, thinks. What do we... No. We can't go back. We should probably stay focused and we continue moving forward. That's probably our best bet. Until we hear screaming, and it seems like it'll be okay. We should trust them, right?
Yeah.
Never heard anything on the walkie-talkie, so...
And hopefully Arthur's got it, right?
Arthur.
I don't know if I can trust that guy, but I mean, what else do we have to do? Yeah, let's just go to the hot cave.
Right.
In the staircase, as Nico and Darla and I continue rushing up, you start to see several stories up a green fire escape sign. Is there anything that you are doing as you approach, your footsteps echoing throughout the concrete structure you're in?
No.
Probably just rushing, honestly. Not really paying attention to much except for following behind Arthur.
Yeah.
The gun is in her hand. Finger's not on trigger, but she does have it in her hand now.
You reach the fire escape, and the keycard scanner is next to it. The door opens, creaking into what looks to be a vast expanse of shadowed grass. It is a gap between the two floodlights that sit around the outside of the perimeter. And you can see, as you peek round the corner, soldiers rushing towards the main entrance of the loop, weapons in hand, and you can see through the checkpoint that leads through the chain link fence a van pulling up. And I will say, Darla, as you look round the edge as well, you see stepping out Commander Decker. And he is still wearing his military uniform, and as he stands around, he is just shouting, "What's happening here?" And you just hear someone else shouting, "Intruders, sir, and that rumbling from inside the facility! Alright, get a unit down there now! Cover the elevators! Go, go, go!" And you can see them rushing towards the entrance of the loop. What are the two of you doing?
Ducking first.
Yeah, trying to hide,
Sure.
get out of the way.
We're not seen by any lights.
Okay. Make a sneak check for me, please.
Felt
You
this.
will
Hate
need 2 successes each.
Each.
I'm gonna use 2 blesses to turn that into 2 successes.
Okay.
Wait. Well, nope. I'm not gonna use any blesses because I have a curse, so it's pointless. Well, a reroll.
It's a 0.
Yep, that's a 0.
And a 0.
Okay. Burn through those curses now. So as you peek round the corner, and you see the soldiers rushing towards the entrance of the loop, where their elevators lead down to the facility underground, you can see off in the distance the chain link fence and the hole that you cut through it. And off in the distance, you can swear that you see 3 silhouettes rushing into the darkness in the direction of Eden Falls itself. But as you look back, you see that one of the soldiers looks in the direction of the fire escape, and bringing up a weapon slowly begins to move round the circumference of this large cooling tower towards where you are. And, hey! I think I have something! And starts to move towards you. What are the both of you doing?
They spotted all three of us, or did Arthur get spotted?
Arthur is still standing in the doorway, but you two have definitely been spotted.
Nico, how do you feel about me giving this black box to Arthur and trying to trust him again?
I don't trust
Because I don't
him.
think they've seen him.
Do you trust him?
No, I don't trust him. But it's either that or they get the black box after we have some kind of conversation again. Sorry,
Put your hands in the air!
Shoot. Hurry, quick, Nico, or I'm gonna just do it.
Fine.
Okay, cool. And she's...
Nico will actually walk out while Darla is managing that.
Oh, I think we're both visible. Which is why she's like running back for a second to hand Arthur this black box and is like shoving it at him. Hide it, get out of here, and do not get caught. I swear to God, Arthur, if you get caught, try to go back to either my treehouse, go back to the hut cave, go wherever you need to go. Just get out of here.
Make a lead.
I will try my darndest.
You need 2 successes.
Of course I do. Why wouldn't I?
What was the name of the Logan dad?
Robert.
Magnus.
Oh, you mean the grandfather?
What was the grandfather's name?
Magnus.
Magnus. I mean, Magnus is deceased or alive, you said?
He is. You, Nico, wouldn't have seen it, but you will certainly have heard of him. But yeah, he's still alive.
Okay.
Barely.
Yeah, I didn't pass that, by the way.
Okay. So you shove it into Arthur's hands, and it is unsure whether he even hears you. As Nico, you step out, and the soldier just lifts his arm before seeing that you're just a child. And you see the weapon just lower a little bit. Who are you? What are you doing?
You and I are on the same payroll. The difference is, it is a little uncharacteristic for Magnus to hire children because they seem more inconspicuous.
What are you talking about?
Magnus hired me and some of my friends and gave us each $100 to see if we could sneak into the loop facility. Apparently, he's trying to convince your commander to refinance some nonsense and said, if kids could break in, you need to do it.
Make a charm check.
Oh.
You
While
need
that's happening,
two successes.
is there a place for Arthur to get down from up here? On the other side? Because Darla would like to try to find that.
It is just flat grass ahead of you. Shadowed, but
cool.
flat.
Okay, yeah, she would shove him in the other direction because she knows she's already been seen. But she's going to hang back and let Nico talk.
As you say this, Nico, the soldier just lowers his weapon. So, hang on. The Logan family are in conversation with Commander Decker. And the commander can verify this.
No, the Logans wanted to strong-arm the commander by saying kids could sneak in. You need to pay us to fix it. They don't think that... Look, I didn't think it would work either. I needed money for a school trip, okay? Eden Falls is expensive.
And he steps forward, and looking you up and down, and then over your shoulder towards Darla, back at you, Nico.
I can give you the money if I have to.
Are you Meredith's kid?
She works really hard, and it's hard to ask her for money.
So this was just a harmless enter and leave.
We got into the cafeteria. The snacks are bad. I figured that the loop was just like an indoor track.
Do you see anything?
You have bad snacks.
Make a charm check. And with the success of your previous, you just need one.
1.
He looks at you. False alarm! And he just turns round, and you can see a number of silhouettes having already disappeared into the loop. But a few of them stop and look in his direction, and he just holds up a hand and... It's just a bunch of kids! No harm. No foul.
Can I tell you a secret, though?
Go for it, kid.
Before the Logan guy bribed us, he tried to blackmail us first.
He kneels down to your level. What do you mean, kid?
Getting good grades in school only matters if the good grades follow you out of school.
Kid, if you're in trouble, you should tell someone.
You know my mom, right?
I do.
Maybe I'll talk to my mom about it. And then if she mentions it to someone else, it's just a coincidence. And I didn't do anything wrong.
Understood.
There's like
She with you?
Darla never hid that gun, by the way. I didn't know he was gonna get close.
Sam, why you know?
Because I wouldn't have hit it. She clarified that she had it out.
The soldier has looked in Darla's direction and just nods at you, Nico.
It's a toy.
She with... Are you saying that, Darla?
Yeah.
Make a charm check. Charm or lead, whichever you'd rather. You need 2 successes.
Cool.
It is only because of Nico's successes that it is not a 3.
No.
Sam, you had blesses. Why did you re-roll?
No, because I have curses. I don't want to use my blesses just to get rid of curses.
The soldier walks up to you, Darla, and then turning back round to you, Nico. You in the business of being friends with people who carry live firearms?
Hey, it's protection. I mean, you've seen, you came out here with a gun yourself. What's wrong with me doing it too?
Hand it over, kid. Hand
Dang it.
it over.
Fine. And she hands him the handle.
Letting you off with a warning. You, I know, but you, kid, what's your name? He says, looking at you, Darla.
We got that's Arthur's gun, right?
It is, yeah.
Did he already
She
had
would
that?
not have handed it over if it was her dad's.
And Arthur already had that gun? Do we know where he got it from?
He just bought it. That's all we know.
So the soldier looks at you, Darla, and asks for your name.
Darla Oaks. I know Commander Decker. He knows my dad.
Expect a visit, Darla Oaks.
Wouldn't be the first time.
I'm sure it wouldn't, and he pockets the gun. All right. I'll escort you two to the entrance. Do you need a ride?
Nope.
Yes, please.
I'll organize one. Follow me. And with that, he begins to make his way towards the checkpoint at the entrance of the base. And Darla, as you look over your shoulder, you can see that Arthur is moving through the shadows towards the gap in the chain link fence you had cut, as he steals out. The two of you are met with a green army van, and the soldier gestures for you to enter.
I prefer to walk.
I'm afraid, little lady, you don't have much of a choice.
Why? My legs work just fine.
I'd really rather you got it.
And I'd rather I walk.
Make a charm check.
I'm not wasting a luck on that.
He remains unmoved and keeps the door open.
Can I just try to walk by?
He steps in front of you.
Ah! Boy, are you ought to kick him in the shin. Fine. And she steps in behind Nico, very grumpy.
The door closes behind you. With that, the van sets off down the dirt back towards Eden Falls. Just the two of you, and the driver in the front, occasionally glancing up towards the rearview mirror, watching the two of you. Is there anything that you are doing? Anything that you are saying on the way back?
I think Nico's quiet. I think he's like kind of like talking through and like playing it through and like mumbling to himself. Nico's confused. Yeah.
Okay.
Darla's staring back into the rearview mirror.
Okay. Where are the two of you asking to be dropped?
I don't know, actually.
Nico is gonna have to be dropped off at home.
Okay.
They know where he lives. It's very clear for his mom. Like, if he shows up in one piece, he's alive. Like,
Yeah, you know what? Because Darla told Arthur either to go to the treehouse or the hot cave, because we don't know where everyone else went. Drop her off at her house and she'll check there first. That way they're split.
Okay. So, Darla, you were dropped up first, before Nico. The car pulls up in front of your house, and the driver turns back towards you. So, you make a habit of breaking into military facilities, young lad?
sort of me.
Yeah.
No, but I think the reason they talked me into it is because I kind of want to be like my mom, and I wanted to see what she got to do. Science helps people if they're right with it, and people like you keep people like my mom safe. You even brought me home. Maybe you'll be, well, I don't have a concept of age, so if I get to work there, I don't know if you'll still be there or not.
He reaches back and just, well, you seem like a good kid, all things considered. My name's John.
Hi, John. I'm Nico. People scare me, and I'm bad at making friends.
Well, maybe try not to make a first impression when you're sneaking into their place of work.
That's fair. Do you like comics?
Yeah, my son does. I've read a couple of Captain Americas.
Well, I have extras at home that I can give my mom to give to you, to give to your son. As a thank you for being kind. We don't
My
thank
son
each
would-
other enough for being kind.
I would agree with that. My son doesn't get out much. He's on the base most of the time, so that'd be nice.
Wait, are kids just allowed to visit the base?
No, but a couple of families just live there. It's
Oh.
homeschooled.
Duh. Well, if they want maybe a friend, you can tell them I said hi.
There's Nico, right?
Yeah.
I'll tell him. And he just extends a hand towards you.
Shake his hand.
You're a good kid. Don't scare your parents. And he opens the door from the inside.
Whew, yeah, I'll try. Puberty sucks. I'm gonna get out of the car.
Don't I know it? Then the door closes behind you as you make your way towards your house. And as you enter, you're met with the familiar sight of the kitchen and the living room. And both your parents sit, waiting nervously at the kitchen table. And the moment the door enters, they both immediately stand and walk towards you as your mum goes, "Oh my god, you're okay."
I'm pretty sure it freaking worked. Things got really weird. Marty
Yeah.
got shot. He's okay. I didn't do it. You know that kid Artie? And then there's the future Artie? Yeah, shot him. It's wild. He came back to prevent Darla's death. It's like really messy. But pretty sure we got the box. Amadi wants it gone. He's really sad about everything. I met a nice guy named John.
And she just kneels in front of you, and she seems to just be looking over you and sort of turning your head from side to side and patting you down. And I was scared for you tonight. I called ahead.
Yeah,
I let
it was smart. You did.
Oh, so
you did a good job.
So you know already.
Yeah, he told me. He was really nice. He's intimidating, but it's cause is he bald?
Yeah.
He's bald. Yeah. His shiny head looked very intimidating underneath some of the lights, but like he's really nice. He's a nice guy. It's just he shouldn't say he says things that make him sound, "I expected you." What? Why would you say that to someone? That's not the first thing you say.
She just cups your cheek, and he's one of the good ones.
Yeah. You know, Mom,
And
I'd almost say he's a good one. I don't think that there's more bad ones. Bad ones are just so damn loud. Can I say damn?
tonight you can say whatever you fucking want.
Okay. I don't like that word.
Okay, fair enough. And your dad just kind of makes me the kind of look, and
But I think it worked, and I think that we can stop the fissures and everyone's gonna be okay. Mom, I think I want to work at the loop someday.
okay. And she looks to your dad, and
I mean, I'll still
Yeah.
paint, but like as a hobby. You like do VFX stuff, and that's like so cool. Also, you stay up past midnight sometimes.
yeah, I do. That I don't love so much, but hey, I won't take it personally if you want. And he looks at your mum and just, yeah, what she does is pretty cool.
Is it okay if I don't know if I want to do it now, but both of you are really important to me. And I know that people do name stuff, Would it be weird if in the future I maybe like hyphenate my name so it has both your names? Because I'm both of you.
They don't answer, but they just pull you in for an affirm embrace.
This is like a yes without words.
Amelia and Drake. Breathless, tired, your legs burning. You arrive at the Hawk Cave. Nico on your tail. And looking around, it looks as though you have not been followed. You have not been seen. But you stand at the base of this metal structure.
How long do you think that they will be? Do you think they actually got captured? Did we make the wrong choice?
I don't know. That's what I was worried about. Like, they should be here soon, right? Like,
I hope so. This is not very reassuring. I was really hoping that they would meet us here or something faster, and I don't really like waiting, and I don't even know if we can use our radios to reach out to them. What if they answer? What if they're in trouble and then that gives them away? Or they're secret and they're hiding? We both know that Darla's not very good at stealth, so we need to make sure that they can hide a little bit longer if that's the case.
I think it's okay.
nervous.
Let's just go inside and we can wait. Standing out here is not going to do anything.
Right.
You
Right.
see that adult Nico is already making his way up the ladder into the Hawk Cave. And as you presumably follow, you see that he is already tuning into the large radio, Amelia, that you have seen propped up there. And as he does so, you hear waves of static and you hear voices occasionally coming through before you hear, "Yeah, just a couple of kids. Nothing to worry about, but, we should look into the Logan family." "Yes, Commander Decker." "Yep." "Yeah, it was Meredith's kid." "A bet, apparently." "Yeah, Marty said he didn't see anything." "Okay, Yep. We'll continue checking. Okay, over and out." And the line goes static.
Amadi?
That's all good stuff, right? All of that. That means they're good, right? I mean, they at least know who Nico is, right? They
Yeah.
identified him, but maybe that means we're all okay? That they got
Yeah.
out?
Yeah, that sounds good. I think everybody's fine.
So we're good, right? Everything's fine. They're out, and now is the easy part.
What is the next part, Nico? What are we supposed to do with the box once we get it?
Yeah, I don't actually know how to use it.
Well, I'll be able to use it to power my time machine.
Okay.
The machine will be taken to Jenkins High in 2 days' time. And your Nico said that they were going to try and figure out a way to go through the fissures. I'm going to be setting up my time machine on top of the one that's going to be opening on Sunday. With any luck, we can coincide those two events. I can travel forward, close the fissure.
Okay. And if things go sideways, we're to what? Evacuate? Hope that it's not going to go wrong?
Just sit there and die?
Nico switches off the radio and the static stops. And you see, for a moment, him just kind of kneel, looking down at the floor and stroking his chin before it'll work because it has to work.
Oh, I really like your confidence.
You're definitely Nico.
You are.
He
All right.
reaches over and just puts his hand on both your shoulders and... But... just in case.
Mhm.
It's the weekend. Go home. Be with your families. Just focus on the business of being kids. I know this will work. It has to, but if it doesn't,
Whew.
just make the most of it.
Right. It feels
Okay.
like a simplified version of party because the world's ending sort of response that you're telling us here.
Yeah, or hug your loved ones and kiss yourself goodbye.
Yes.
Well, if it's any consolation, I'm going to be working. And he moves over to the exit of the Hawk Cave and just looks at the both of you. Thank you for looking after your version of... I wish I'd known both of you better.
To be honest, Nico's done a lot for me. Probably
Hopefully,
could be a little nicer.
you're a good friend.
I know. And he just climbs down the ladder and out of view.
Drake, I don't think I can just go be a kid at this point.
Yeah,
I mean, we've
don't know
got
either.
time travel, and technically we know they've gotten out and they're safe, but until I really see it, I don't know what to believe.
Me either. Can I do a check around his lab to see if there's like some way he communicates with his home from there? That's pretty
absolutely.
obviously his.
Make an investigate check for me.
Cool. There it is. Do-do-do-do.
Do you have any blesses?
I'll use 2 blesses to make it successful.
Okay. So, Nico, would you have anything in the Hawk Cave that would enable you to communicate with your home?
Like my house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost assuredly, it would be one of those like if there was a receiver and then like radios, it's not that radios can connect to the different radio waves, they connect to that receiver. It's like having like a walkie-talkie with like one channel, and then you just kind of like, okay, you made the channel, and then like kind of backward relays. So there's probably like something in my room just in case like my sidekicks need to contact me while I'm home.
We need like a bat signal.
It's like it's like a weird beeping sound that that probably is in his room.
Yeah. Okay. Look, I'm sure Nico has something here to talk to himself back at home or communicate between here and there, because I mean, the first time I met him, he was sending Morse code to his parents outside of school. So we can at least test to see if he has something here, maybe. I don't know.
I think that's a brilliant idea. You know,
Probably
we'll
looks
just
like a beak too.
we'll just push all of the buttons until something works.
Okay.
That works.
I will say the third button you push works. What do the 2 buttons prior to that do, Gabe?
One of them activates a disco ball. Very accusing. And then the other one, it's like
Yes.
it's like Marvin Gaye starts like playing on repeat.
Well, why do you have that prepared in your case?
Look, anything can happen.
So as you stand in the Hawk Cave, suddenly a disco ball descends and pop music just begins to play around the cave.
Did you do that?
I mean, I
I
think you pushed that button, but I don't know.
Oh, this is fun. This is one of those catchy songs. I listened to this. It was on the radio the other day.
Oh, you listen to the radio. I'm surprised.
Impressed? Did you not think I was capable of turning on a radio?
No, I said surprised. I didn't think you would listen to music much, other than maybe classical or
Classic.
Baroque.
No. And she kind of gets a
Musical?
little flustered in the moment. I. What do you listen to? Classical?
Michael Jackson.
Oh. That
Thriller
makes
was great. Yeah.
Oh, can you do the dance and everything?
Yeah.
I love kids.
Oh, that reminds me. If we're going to be kids this weekend and the music just kind of giving her the break that she needs to at this moment, there's the Halloween party. We could all go to the Halloween party. Remember, I've got the tickets and everything. Lana, she remembered your name, by the way. She remembered, she knew, and we could go to that.
Yeah, definitely. We definitely need a break from almost dying all the time.
It would be a perfect distraction. And that way, if needed, we'll already be at the school. It'll be just kind of a semi-focused, semi-fun sort of experience.
Yeah, I'm down. You don't have my number, so here's my number.
Oh.
Call me. But yeah, and I pushed the third button.
As you are mid-embrace with your family, Nico, you just hear from your room and your mum and dad immediately look to your room as your mum looks queringly in your direction.
That's
I
the hawk
ask?
signal. The raven call. I need to pick a bird.
Okay. Do you need to answer the hawk signal?
Yes.
She just lets go and steps back, understanding immediately you just kind of need your own space right now.
I love you. I'll be right back. It's not a... Anything I say to describe this is going to make it weirder. I'll be back.
Okay, bye, love you.
I love you too. I'm just going upstairs. This is Raven. Over.
Raven. Oh, great. You made it out.
You're alive.
Yeah.
Can I say hi?
Genius says hi.
Whoa. Hello. What? Wait. Why are you at the hockey?
We were waiting for you.
Oh, that makes so much sense. Is anyone else there? Oh my God. Arthur shot somebody.
I knew he shouldn't have had the gun.
Yeah, it's wild.
What did he say?
Is Artie with you?
Arthur shot somebody. Yeah. Who did he shoot?
Dr. Amati, who was there to help. It's wild. So much has
Dr.
happened.
Amati? So
I don't
he's
know.
not
He might
an
be a
accountant.
doctor. He looks like a doctor. I just call bald men doctor.
Knew she
None
was
of them
not.
say no.
Okay, but everything's good, right? Other than Arthur shooting somebody. You have the box?
Well, okay. Arthur also has the black box. I don't know where he is.
He said Arthur has the box. After he shot somebody.
Why did they give Art?
Yeah, and the thing is, here's the thing. I don't know where Arthur is. Darla talked to him. I don't know where he went.
Great. He doesn't know where Arthur is either. So what do we do? Are you just staying home, or are we gonna go look for Arthur, or your old Nico left?
To go where?
He said he had to work. I don't know.
Oh.
I guess he
Okay,
has
cool.
a plan.
He's gonna make a time machine and then try to go home.
Yeah.
Well, we got two options. One, we could do nothing.
Option
Anytime
one
we
is
do
nothing.
anytime we do something, it gets worse. Option
That's valid.
2, we could go looking for Arthur, but why did Darla just go home? That's suspicious. Darla never goes home.
I don't know. I feel like she's home
guys
all the
should
time.
come
She
over.
doesn't go to school.
You guys should come over. Come over to my place. My parents know everything. They're not gonna be like, oh, what are these kids who break into facilities doing here? And then at least they'll drive us around without asking questions. I'm the cool house.
Okay. Amelia, Nico says we should go to his house. His parents can help us find Arthur, maybe.
Oh, that's right. They know everything and they're all game with it. So yeah, pulling them in. Plus, they probably have a car, so we could get everywhere faster.
Yep.
Whoa,
Yeah, that's
Darla and Arthur have a gun. They're not gonna shoot each other, right? I don't know if I should have left them alone.
Probably not. All right, we'll be to your house soon.
Okay, cool.
Are they coming
See
to
you in
pick
a
us up, or do we have to go there?
Oh, yeah. Could you guys pick us up, or do we have to walk all the way to your house?
No, that's probably fine. That's probably a better idea.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll wait for you then.
Okay, we'll be there in like minutes.
Cool. See you in a.
Mom, can we go pick up my friends who are at my secret hideout?
As your mum agrees, and as the music in the Hawk Cave begins to slow a little, Drake and Amelia, is there anything else you are doing before you wait for Nico to arrive?
Dancing a little.
Yeah, actually, I think so.
Just sitting there for a little bit, and then the music just
starts to get to you.
Yeah.
I've never actually been to a party before. I don't really know what it's like.
I think you'll love it. It's just people being people. It's great for people watching, which you may enjoy.
I can do that.
Yeah.
I'm not very good at the people being people part.
Well, they'll be people. You'll be you.
Okay. Do they all dance? Is there food?
Sometimes.
Will they have drink? Are we supposed to actually get costumes for this and dress up?
Probably it is Halloween, right?
Oh no. I don't have anything. What were you going to go as?
I don't know. I'll probably throw something together real quick. Maybe like a ninja or something. I don't know. Something silly.
That's a good idea. Oh, I didn't think of that.
It's okay. You don't have to do that. You can be a witch or a goat. You can be anything.
You can see me as a goat. What? Really?
It was the first animal that popped in my head, and I know some people like to go as animals. I saw one guy go as a wolf last year, and
okay, a wolf is very different than going as a goat. You could have said a cat. You could have said a dog.
cat. Cat would be perfect. I could actually see you as a cat.
What?
You'd make a
Do you
good
like
cat.
cats? Are you a cat person?
I am an animal person. Dogs and cats, they're both pretty good.
That's a very diplomatic answer. Fine.
It is.
I'll go as a cat. I'll go as my cat, Potts. He's an absolute troublemaker.
I could see you as going as a troublemaking cat. Yeah.
Now you're being nice, because that's not entirely true.
Darla, as you are dropped off outside your house and the van drives away, what are you doing?
Immediately checking my tree house. So she's just going around back. She's not going through the house yet.
You head into the tree. Is your walkie-talkie on?
Yeah, or it should be.
After a little bit of time, the treehouse is empty as you enter it, and you see no sign of anyone having been there, or indeed anyone approaching. But after 5, maybe 10 minutes, your radio crackles to life. Darla? Darla? Can you hear me?
She's digging quickly in her bag and pulling it out. Hey, Artie?
Hey, can you come find me?
Yeah,
yeah.
Are you not with Amelia and Drake?
I'm with Arthur.
What? Wait, since when?
No, it's fine, but I don't think he's okay. I don't think he's okay.
Yeah, what's around you?
We're kind of between the scrapyard and the edge of town. We're in the middle of the long grass. He's not
Like where the
moving.
plane? Oh wait, never mind, you weren't there.
I can see the water tower from where I am.
Okay. Don't move, please.
I won't.
And if you need to, at least tell me. I have my walkie-talkie on, so.
Understood. And with that, it goes quiet.
Okay. She puts that back in her bag and coughs, and then climbs down from her treehouse and heads toward that location. Would it be what she was asking, like generally around where the airplane crashed?
Not really. No, it would be a little further
Okay.
away from this, closer to town than the airplane crash was.
Okay. Well then, yeah, she would maneuver about trying to find this location.
I will say, eventually, knowing the area as you do, you eventually come to a large patch of long grass. In the distance, you can see the scrapyards piled high with all manner of detritus and metal and shards, but just off on the horizon, one sat and one stood. You see the silhouettes of two very familiar-looking individuals, Artie and Arthur, silhouetted against the moonlight from above.
Seeing this, she would then pick up her pace and run toward them until she reaches them. Are they just completely out in the open? There's nothing surrounding.
Nothing by the looks of it. And as you approach, Artie just nods at you and just kind of holds out a hand and just indicates for you to slow down a little.
To which she does. But she doesn't get closer, then she just stops and is looking at Arthur. What does he look like right now?
Pale. Very, very pale. And you can see that in his hand, clutched around the black box, his knuckles are white.
She would approach and, hey, Arthur, can I take that from you?
And he just very numbly hands it out towards you and places it very roughly in your hand. There's no
Whenever
real
he's
sense
doing
of...
that, can I make skin contact?
Yeah,
What does he feel like?
quite cold. And you can tell that he's shaking quite a bit, trying to keep it together.
She's just gonna look at Artie as she puts the box in her satchel. Has he said anything to you?
No, I saw him running away. I saw Drake and Amelia do the same. And I saw you and Nico being led towards the entrance, so I thought I'd make sure he was okay. And
I mean, I'm glad, thank you, because he had the box and he shot someone, so.
sorry, he shot someone.
Yeah, he shot Eli's dad.
Is he okay?
I have no idea, but he told us to leave. So, but there were a lot of guards that I'm assuming ran down there, so I'm sure he's getting help. Or I hope he's getting help.
Okay, well, I've tried talking to him and he's just not listening, so...
He hasn't said anything to you?
If he's hearing me, he's just barely responding. I didn't know what to do.
Okay. And then kind of leaning past Artie, she's gonna look back at Arthur. Hey, let's take a seat in the grass. If that's okay.
Just continues staring dead ahead.
She wants to put her hand on his shoulder and kind of push down.
He sits.
Okay. And then she's gonna like look at Artie to, hey, sit down, and she'll sit in front of him. So they make like a just a little triangle in front of them so that it's more of a relaxed setting. And then she's just gonna like lean in and look at him. Hey, are you okay? Anything you want to talk about? I can't hear you.
I'm okay. Fine.
Well,
Okay.
you're not. That's very obvious.
I didn't mean to shoot him. I didn't mean to shoot him.
It's okay. He's okay. Just don't think about that right now.
Is he okay? Do you think he'll be okay?
Yeah, I think so. He was able to communicate for quite a moment, and then you saw the guards, or maybe you didn't, but they went downstairs. So I'm sure he's fine.
He looks at you, and as you see the tears beginning to brim in his eyes for the first time, you see not an alien adult Arthur in front of you, but you see in his eyes Artie. There's something young and something very fragile as he looks in your direction. He just nods.
Seeing that, almost instinctively, Darla would like just kind of get closer, still on the ground, of course, and just like immediately bring up her long sleeve and like wipe his tears. It's okay. You don't have to cry. It's fine. He's fine. Everyone's fine. I'm sure everyone made it out. Artie said that Amelia and Nico were okay. Or not Nico. Drake were okay. Nico was with me. Everyone's fine. It's okay. And we can get you home soon. And then you could take a bubble bath.
Darla, and he just reaches out and he holds your hand.
She looks at Artie with this for a split
Artie.
moment, just like a side eye, like, ugh.
He looks a little uncomfortable, and for a moment you could swear you see what looks to be a flash of not quite jealousy. It's a very
Of
odd
himself.
mixture of emotions. But as
I
he
hate
looks
when
at,
I'm got good riz.
and Arthur just holds your hand and just looks up at you, and I really never meant to hurt anyone. I was.
Well, that's not true. You wanted to come back and you were gonna kill my dad.
That wasn't my original.
Then what was? Because that's all the information that I have.
I had a time machine, Darla. I was gonna try and come back and stop the car crash. And you'd still have them. And then I was stranded here, and I didn't think I'd have a chance to go forward. I didn't think I'd have a chance to go back, so...
But you did. And if you can do that, then I'm sure we can figure out a way to reverse it. You have to remember that it's different now. It's already so much more different. Well, at least according to you and Nico. Older Nico. But... So, you did your job. You did what you wanted. You changed things. The future's gonna play out differently. Even if it's not ideal. It's my future, though. And Artie's future.
I'm sorry. And she just squeezes your hand. He just sits there.
I appreciate it. We probably shouldn't stay out here too long. Who knows if cops are patrolling and it looks weird, and I don't want you too seen.
So, as this is happening, I will say for expediency's sake, Nico, your parents would have driven you to the Hawk Cave where Amelia, Drake, the two of you meet them, and Nico's mum directs you into the car. As you are all driving, can you all make comprehend checks for me, please?
Yeah.
I'm ready for this. I know I have a curse. I haven't forgotten.
Dang, Amelia. I'm gonna use the luck to reroll just for fun. Girls out here
Okay.
doing it.
0.
0.
Like how we're all going to be looking for Arthur. While
So,
Darla's just with him the whole time.
So, as the three of you sit in the back of Nico's mum's car, driving along, looking out of the windows into the nighttime air, Amelia, as you round the outskirts of town, you see 3 individuals sat out in the long grass. Darla, accompanied by not 1, but 2 Artie.
There! Over there! And she'll kind of just hit whoever's closest to her.
Ow. It's them.
The car comes
Nico,
to a sudden
Nico.
stop as your mum just looks back to you all.
Is it alright if we do this as a private conversation, or are we now all a big group?
What? Well, what do you mean you define as like private? What do you define as like private?
Well, at least... I don't know if they want all of us coming over at once. You know, that sort of thing.
Oh, hey mom, can you wait here?
Your
Or,
mum
like,
just
mom,
looks
if you,
back.
I can even like walk back because it's not too far. This is just really fast. And now you know where we are. And if we go somewhere else, I'll tell you. Look, I don't plan to go anywhere else tonight. And if I do, I'll tell you. Because, like, you know martial arts. I don't know if their parents know martial arts. Drake knows martial arts, but that's separate.
My dad knows how to use a shovel.
We're not going to come back to that.
Just...
Shovel is useful. But yeah, I think we're okay.
We're weird kids. I think we're okay, Mom. I love you.
Thank you,
too,
Nico's
sweetie.
mom!
You're welcome.
Yeah.
And she just, as you all step on out, she drives off, leaving the 3 of you alone.
So do you think we just invade the space and just say, hey, we're here?
I don't know, it's kind of intimate with Darla and 2 of her Arties.
Honestly, if we just stand here really awkwardly, Artie will either come over or Arthur's gonna be like, "What do you suck?" And then look at us, and like that's a possibility. Or like Darla will like, if we start walking and Darla doesn't want us there, she'll do that thing where she's like, and just like silently stares over but doesn't speak.
She's very good at communicating with her eyes.
Yeah.
True.
It's like, look, you.
Hey, Arthur!
Oh.
Okay, we're just doing this.
Yeah.
Both
Immediately turns her head.
aunties look up in your direction.
I found us pretty quick, actually. And Darla would be standing up and just kind of like wave them over.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, great. You lead. Does Arthur still have a gun?
No,
I
Darla.
have no idea.
No. A military man took it.
Oh,
Oh, there's
that's
fingerprints. Awkward.
better at least. Okay. Hey, so
Right.
hello,
you
everybody.
lead.
Hey.
How did it go? Well, you heard from Nico how it went, but since you guys split
I
up,
was
how's it
with
been?
Nico. Oh, we have the, and she's not gonna pull it out, but she's like patting her bag. I have the black box.
Good.
Infamous
Yeah.
box.
That's good, right? Don't we need to get that over to the other Nico so he can start working on it, right?
Yeah.
Where is
and
he?
then they go home. Everybody goes home.
Everybody. She kind of looks directly at Arthur.
He somewhat sheepishly looks in your direction and nods before looking back to the ground.
Where is older Nico?
I think he went back to the Logans to work.
Mm-hmm.
That makes
Okay.
sense.
I'm gonna run it by him tomorrow then.
Yeah. It should be fine. I mean, once he's working on it, and he told us that we should just be kids. So I thought we could go to the Halloween party. I mean, we meaning the kids of us could go to the Halloween party. Again, she looks at Arthur.
Yeah, it'd be kind of weird if a 50-year-old went to a high school party.
Nah, he's like 62.
62.
Oh, okay. 60-year-old. That's even worse. Yeah.
Nah,
That
I
makes
think he
sense.
means-
Arthur, how old are
Oh.
you?
You've aged quite a bit. You have a lot of gray hair.
Yeah.
I think it's stress.
It's oh.
I'm 57.
Whoa.
There we go.
I mean,
You look great
nice.
for your age.
Make
Yeah.
a charm check for me, Amelia. You need 3 successes.
I hope I fail at this one.
The funniest thing was, I thought he was like maybe 40. So like, I actually was like, that was a genuine Gabe reaction.
No, that one, I'm happy to fail that one. I don't want to.
He looks in your direction, and his somber face betrays a small smile as he just smirks to himself before looking up at the rest of you and just waits to see where you direct him.
Hey, Artie, if you don't have a skincare routine, you should start one for no reason.
Okay, cool. And he sort of looks between you and his adult self before a moment of recognition just flashes over his eyes, and he just nods at you.
Cool. So I guess we're all good for the night then?
Mhm.
Nothing else to do?
Oh, I just thought of something, right? Because we're going to give the box to Nico, right? That's what you're going to do, right, Darla?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. When Nico was with us in the Hawk Cave, we heard, well, it was a little recording. That's where we first knew that you had at least gotten out. And that they knew, one, that Nico, you were involved.
Yeah.
Didn't they say something else? Wasn't it about the Logan family?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they believe that.
I
Nico.
might have tipped the military that the Logan family were up to some mischievous stuff and kind of blackmailed us and bribed us.
I mean,
to be
it's
clear,
brilliant.
it's technically true that they bribed me and
Yes.
were using me, just a version of me from a different universe.
Right.
Yeah.
But-
That's true.
Is that going to put them under the microscope now?
Absolutely.
I mean, it's the Logan,
Yeah.
so
We feel
no
bad
big
about that?
deal.
Well, isn't Nico building there?
Yeah,
but he
yeah,
heard-
yeah.
He was the one that turned that radio on, so he should be aware.
I mean, he'll
hope
know.
so. Like, I don't mind that the Logans, like, they weren't very nice, and they kind of bothered me on my work. So
They tried to
But-
kidnap you, didn't they?
They
Hey,
kind of did. I mean, they
Yeah.
didn't do it, but they kind of tried.
Yeah.
By asking very clearly. Still, I don't want Nico to feel under pressure. Or I don't even know how easy it is for him to move half his stuff since he's in the barn facility?
He does have a pretty sick setup.
Yeah. Is he going to be able to move it?
We can I can send a message and ask.
Okay. Yeah, just make sure he's fine. Not that I know how to move a time machine or anything, but if we need to, we'll have to figure that out sooner than later.
Yeah, that's true.
Probably need
so
a truck.
Yeah. Well, I assume he's
Should
going
we-
to activate the time machine and then all the fissures that are affected. It's like sending out a pulse, and then when it recognizes something that's not related to here, it just sloops it all together.
Is that the official terminology? It sloops it all?
Yes.
Yep, that makes perfect sense.
I don't think I've read that before.
It's new. It's
Did you come up with that?
it's the Nico theory.
That's not official theory yet. You've
It
not
is-
published
I-
it. I've not. If I haven't read it in a book, it's not official.
It's the shloop de loop. So yeah.
Never read comics.
So should we plan to meet somewhere tomorrow for this box?
Uh,
We can meet
Yes!
at the hot cave. We can.
We could meet at the Logan's the end
Where
of
we
the
met last
driveway.
time.
But what if they're
Okay.
being watched?
Then we just check to make sure we don't get seen while we approach.
Fine. But afterwards, then we're going to follow older Nico's advice, and we're all going to the Halloween party because I got tickets for it, and I would be really disappointed if I don't actually get to go because I've never gotten to go, mainly because I didn't have other friends to go to. And now that we all have a group, I would like to really go.
I bet you this version of you is going to a Halloween party before the other version of you did.
Listen, we don't even know about that. We don't even know if I even exist in the other world. So there's no idea about the other version of me. All I know is that this version of Amelia wants to dance.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, Arthur can stay in my treehouse.
okay.
Yeah, I'll
I don't
stay
want
long.
you out of my proximity again. You stress me out.
Yeah, me too.
But that way you can stay close.
Promise I won't do anything till Sunday.
Just sleep. Please. Oh, I'm sorry, by the way. I got your gun confiscated, but it's okay. Because they don't know that you were holding it, because I was caught holding it. So if they try to think that Amadi was shot by you... Wait.
Yeah.
This is not good.
Oh. He would tell... Would he tell them?
Two
Hey, there's a
is
future
not a
kid
good,
here.
comforting reaction.
Not at all. Was Amadi trying to attack you guys? Is that why you
No,
shot him?
Mighty was there to help us, and then
We can talk about that another time. And Darla's just kind of looking around at everybody like, stop.
why are we
Forget
not?
Arthur, he's
why
not
are we
okay.
talking about it right now? Why
Okay,
did
well,
you-
if he was there to help, then at least he probably won't report you as the one that shot him.
I'm not
I
worried
mean,
about
I was
that.
caught with a gun.
It's just
Anyway,
Darla,
we
I have
don't
a
have to worry
question.
about that. Because we're going to
Darla,
sleep.
Darla, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever had your fingerprints taken?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
That's surprising.
okay.
So did I, but probably for different reasons.
What?
Have you been to jail?
Wait,
No, but when I got my
Said
black
different
belt, I had
reasons.
to-
Oh.
when I got my
It
black
could have
belt
been
and
like a
started
different
teaching, I
reason
had to
in
get
jail.
my handprints taken.
wait, did you go to jail?
You have a
We can
black
talk about that
belt?
another time as well.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it is late.
It's nothing.
It's really hard.
It's just practice.
That's more than practice. God, should have let you
Anyway,
read way more
we should
often.
probably go home and get some sleep.
Yeah, Darla's going to grab both of her Arthur and Artie's like hands and like, okay, we're going to walk Artie home. And then Arthur will be with me. My walkie-talkie is on if you need me.
Oh,
Good.
don't forget, everyone, find a costume for tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I know
Good
that.
night.
So, also, just for clarification, the Halloween dance is on Halloween itself, so it's the day
Oh.
after Sunday, so it's on Monday. But
Track of days.
no. I will say that there is a Halloween party that is happening at. Because you really want this Halloween party to happen. I will
so
say
excited about it now.
Ed, is it possible that Lana's having a pre-Halloween party?
100%. Yes.
Can I
100%.
misinterpret it and show up to that on accident?
100%.
With your
We're gonna
ticket.
crash
What
one.
are you
Where's
doing
my
here?
ticket?
We're here for the Halloween party.
It's the next day.
Who needs a supernatural? We've got Amelia and parties.
So, as you all make your way to your respective houses, it is Friday evening. Tomorrow will be Saturday, and the day after will be the day that adult Nico switches on his time machine. And it is the day that the largest fissure to enter Eden Falls will open. So, heading back to your respective homes, what are you doing before the weekend comes for you?
Like in the
Working on
same
my Halloween
evening
costume.
or tomorrow?
Tonight, specifically. We'll get to the weekend in a moment, but if there's anything anyone wants to do before night falls.
Actually, Amelia will kind of rummage around in her closet, kind of looking around for different materials. And I'd like to actually craft a costume.
Okay. Make
And be a
a
goat.
make a
Goat.
make a tinker check for me, please.
I would like to use some blesses. I want to succeed at this.
Okay. So, how many successes and what are you crafting?
I'd like to actually do. How do I need to get 2 successes?
You need 3.
All right. Then I will spend the 3.
Okay.
You would need 5.
You need 5, yeah.
I need 5. Okay. Well,
Yeah,
I
because
had
you need 3 for that
I mean,
3 and
you
2 for that
have
3.
5.
I was given a total of 10 blesses, so I'm going to do this because this feels important to me.
Okay. So 2 successes. What are you making?
She pulls out at first a little bit of like black cloth, looks at it. A cat. A cat. It's better than a goat, at least. What do I go around chewing at random things? Why would he think I'm a goat? Cat feels too simple, too. And she'll, of course, pass like the makings of Tinkerbell along the side and what June's going as. No, I know. And she'll find some green fabric, and I'd like to construct a Peter Pan costume.
I will say with 2 successes, you create one that looks as though it has stepped off the pages of J.M. Barrie's books.
Yes. The story I want.
Nico, you were going to do something?
Nico's also actually crafting a costume.
Yeah? Make a tinker
Yes.
check.
I'm going to use 2 blesses to make that 3 successes.
Okay, what are you making?
An ET outfit with a glowing finger.
Amazing.
Nico!
As the light slowly begins to wane, and also you can see footsteps outside your room, and you sort of dim your lamps a little bit so your parents don't know how late up you are, but in the midst of this darkness, there is just a glowing from one very long prosthetic finger. It is...
It's disconcerting because like it's almost like he like kind of hunches a little bit. The body is around and like the neck comes off of the head, and it's like made of like cardboard and nonsense and kind of thing. So it's like Nico.
The great thing is, you actually have the original concept art, courtesy of your father, And so you have a plethora of material to draw from.
Yep.
Darla.
Walking Artie home first and foremost. How is Arthur feeling now? Like, has he livened up a little bit?
Not livened, but he is steadier, certainly. He walks, and you notice that he appears to be giving both you and Artie your space. He stands several paces behind as you walk. He seems to know that this time is sacred.
She's like gonna recognize that he's behind her and like lean into Artie. It's like we're being chaperoned by yourself.
Kind of like a shadow.
Yeah, that's true. It's literally a taller you.
Yeah. Well, it's late in the day, I guess.
Yeah. This feels awkward.
So, Amelia seems psyched about costume party. You, gonna
No.
rest? No, me either.
You
I
can.
was...
I'll go with you. Artie, you know I don't dress up.
You could put on some shades and...
I could
Be a
pull out the
pilot?
hat again.
Yeah, that works.
Does it? No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
The only thing it does is tame my hair a little bit.
Well, I guess I'll see you there.
Yeah, do you want us to stop by and pick you up tomorrow before we head out? So you don't have to go by yourself?
No, it's okay. I'll meet you there.
You're putting me in a very awkward position, Artie.
Why?
Because it's weird.
Why?
Because it's not you. It's older you. And she's gonna like shove him a little bit, like very playfully. She's like, it's just weird, okay?
It'll be okay.
I mean, yeah, it'll be fine. But anyway. Okay, well. Then I'll see you tomorrow. I better see you tomorrow. You better not go anywhere.
No. I will. Promise. And he just reaches forward and just squeezes your hand for the briefest of moments before turning back, heading towards his house.
Good night.
Night. And he heads
She's gonna
on
turn back to
inside.
Arthur. Y'all are both so bad. Ugh. Just walking away. It's almost as if I taught you that. She says, just looking at Arthur, and let's get you to my house. And then just on the way, she would just be talking about, like, if you need to go to the bathroom, you have to sneak in through this window, and just make sure you go around this way, and yada, yada, yada.
You're telling me this, like, don't already.
Oh, yeah. Don't say that. Pretend you don't know, because it makes me feel better.
It's nice to see, by the way. You too.
Yeah. It's your fault. I heard you told him to share his feelings. And then Nico told him to share his feelings. Why didn't you
Well,
share your feelings?
I was always scared.
Okay, that makes sense. But I mean, if it was me, am I that unapproachable by you? Sorry, it's very confusing.
I know. No, it wasn't you. I was just scared of losing you. Always have.
Well, I'm sorry you did. I don't know
You
how
don't. You don't. No.
this
You
is-
don't need.
No,
You
how
don't.
to-
You don't. No.
this
You
is-
don't need. To, don't. It's okay.
Yeah, cool. Nice to know Artie's really attractive when he's older. That was weird. I'm so sorry. And she just turns and like starts walking and like head in her hand, just like, I'm so dumb.
And as you walk on ahead, and you take Arthur to the treehouse, Drake, where are you headed?
Just gonna head home. Probably eat something because I'm probably exhausted from running and trying to stop soldiers from killing my friends. And then, what time is it, do you think?
It is very late. It is
Okay,
probably around midnight by this stage.
Cool. Then, yeah, I'm doing it quietly, like going into the fridge, opening it very, like, holding the edges of the fridge as I open it so it doesn't make that, like, rattle. Kind of.
As the fluorescent lighting stretches across the kitchen, you see it illuminating a small white piece of paper on the kitchen table.
Go over and pick it up.
It's a letter from your dad. Folded.
Should have known. Open it and start reading.
Dear Drake, been called back to the airstrip. Halloween weekend of all times. Sorry it's so last minute. We should be no more than a week this time, and once I'm back, let's plan a getaway. You, me, and Lily, we can travel up the coast. Maybe take in the mountains. With the job and your sister away, it feels like a long time since we got to be a family. I know you shoulder a lot of responsibility, son. And it's not for me to tell you how you should and shouldn't feel and process your grief. But it is my place to tell you, as a parent. I couldn't be more proud of the man you have become. Your mother would be too. And know that while I'm gone, no matter how far apart we are, we will always have each other. I love you, son. I'll see you when I get Dad.
Oh, wasn't expecting him to be here. Good when he is. See you soon, Dad. Fold up the letter and put it back on the table. And then turn on the lights, because I guess I'm alone again.
And as the lights pierce the nighttime air of the outside world, a new day begins. As all of you wake on Saturday, the day before the time machine is turned on, hopefully for the last time. And for expediency's sake, is there anything that anyone is doing during the day, either in preparation for tomorrow or in preparation for the accelerated party for this evening?
I'm gonna look in my closet and be like, black, 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 black. What's black? Okay, yeah, this'll work. And then just grab something and
Okay.
throw it down on my bed. And that was my prep for the costume.
How about anybody else?
The black box is gonna be tonight as well, right? Like we're gonna do that and then, or what's the order?
I think so.
What's the order that we're doing this?
Yeah, I think dropping off black box, then crashing the party.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay. So,
Okay.
okay. So, you're dropping off the black box first. You are able to go to the Logan estate, and unless there is anything specific that any of you, and I will say specifically you, Nico, want to do any last-minute preparations ahead of the following day, I'm happy for that to be fairly simple. It is simply giving it over to your adult counterpart.
And make him a care package that are probably snacks he hasn't had in a long time.
He takes it, and looking at them, he's just like, we don't have Laffy Taffy 40 years from now. Thank you.
Oh, this future definitely has to change.
Yeah, tell me about it.
How's your Coca-Cola?
Less sugar.
Gross.
Much less sugar. Yeah. No, enjoy it while it lasts. Stockpile. That's my one advice. I don't like to change the past, but stop.
Done.
So, been looking, and he points you towards the map that sits on the wall. A map of Jenkins High, specifically the football pitch, and so from what you told me, from my own research, the fissures appear to be magnetic in nature, pushing things out rather than in.
Makes sense.
So, the black box, it absorbs magnetrine waves in the air, which is what powers the time machine.
Yes.
And it's that effect that caused all of the blackouts in
makes
Eden
sense.
Falls in March. But I was wondering if maybe you might be able to help me give things that additional push through
Yeah.
the fissure.
How?
Yeah?
What do you need?
Well, and he gestures to the board, and you can see the still boxed up time machine in the center of the barn, and go nuts. See what you can ascertain from the equations. My brain is... Honestly, I'm kind of burned out. I've been hyper-focusing.
Waiting for this for years. And Nico he just goes wild. He basically sees how he can line up wavelengths and negate any extra shock, avoid basically what happened with like Arthur's time machine, and preferably avoid anyone getting a piece of shrapnel in the face. That's ideal if they're going back to their time. And like kind of the idea of like, if this machine generates potential energy, a safe way for it to expel that potential energy, rather than like any kinetic energy create a feedback relay and then internalize the force rather than pushing it outwards, like depressurizing a cabin.
Great. So, I am going to ask you to make a very important roll.
Uh-huh.
This will make everything that happens later on easier.
Uh-huh.
The higher you can roll any tech roll you wish to make, tinker, program, or calculate, will make things exponentially easier for your adult counterpart and the rest of you if you are around when the time machine is finally switched on.
I'm going to use 4 blesses to make that 6 successes.
6. Okay. So, with your 6 successes, I will say, you know that for the time machine to work, all it requires is the black box. Fundamentally, that is all the time machine needs.
Yeah.
And from your adult counterparts' equations and sums, it looks as though this will not fall to the same mistakes that clearly the first one did. He has had months to basically refine and fine-tune the way that the time machine works. However, the fissure is an unknown in this equation. And as you were looking over the the blueprints for the time machine, the blueprints for the black box. You realize that if the machine is plugged into an additional power source, say a power grid of some kind,
like the
through
Logan?
this potentially, or I will say looking at the map of Jenkins High, where the fissure is going to be open and where the time machine is going to be delivered. Surrounding the football pitch, there are floodlights. And you would know from your very brief time in Eden Falls, purely because of all of the plaques that are littered across Jenkins High, this football pitch was funded by the Logans, and they spared no expense. Whatever generator is powering those floodlights, if you hook up the time machine to that, the combined power of the black box and the electricity that powers the football stadium itself, you would have more than enough to not only redirect the magnetary energy of the black box and therefore the magnetic push of the fissures, but the fissure itself would likely pull the time machine back into it and seal it up.
Ooh, I love this.
And I will say that you have also made any rolls relating to the time machine later on. You will need one less success in order to succeed on any of those rolls.
Hell yeah.
With 6 successes, because goddamn.
Nico is like a savant right now. He is just like Nico has never felt more like a conductor in his life. And it is just bliss and joy. And it's like, people, I don't get people, but this I get. And it's just like having a great time. And he's both talking to his older self and just to himself, like talking out loud. It's like, yes, and I see what you were doing here, but actually, it's because you're too smart for your own good. Your science has changed, but this is still historically the way to do. If I take what you know and what I know, we can create a whole new path. And it's just feeling every joy that he has ever had.
And as you are poring over this, you feel another presence walk into the room. As over by the door, barely registered by you, you see Delilah Logan leaning against the frame. And your adult self, leaving you to it, just moves over towards her. And you hear them speaking, briefly. How are the scientists doing then? Good. So long as you're able to deliver this, and he pats the side of the time machine to Jenkins High the day of, we should be fine. But Delilah, once I'm gone, if it works, any evidence that I was here, and Delilah just waves, and you don't even have to ask me. Consider it. And Nico nods. Heads back to you as you reach your epiphany and share it with him.
Are they not the bad guys? Is this complicated?
He looks down at you and nods. It's a matter of family.
Okay, I get it.
He reaches out for one final secret handshake before you go on your way. Is there anything else you wish to do before the party this evening?
I kind of just look at myself, and there's like this sense of like acceptance of this is a possibility, but this isn't the end result. And I'm proud of you. Like, you know how TV shows and stuff say, like, be the person the younger you would be proud of? I'm proud of who I became.
He smiles. And he looks at you. Not nearly as proud as the you I know you're gonna. You've seen you're a mistake. You fix them.
Are we good at dating? I don't need to know like who, because the future's different. But like, are we good at it? We bad at it?
He places a hand on your shoulder. We speak our mind. We
Oh.
tell the truth.
Oh,
You have no idea how sexy that is.
ew. Do we say sexy unironically?
No, no.
Okay. Do you have any lottery numbers?
I can see if I can try and remember some, and he heads over and starts like trying to write some down. Can you make, on his behalf, can you make a comprehend check for me?
I'm going to use the bless and make that 2 successes. That's my last bless.
He just writes down some numbers and some vague dates, and he passes them across, and I think those are right, but look after Mum and Dad.
If this works, well, no matter what, but I want this might help more people like Darla's dad. Artie did a lot, and Darla deserves a better story. Darla's dad deserves a better story. And for many reasons, one of them is if we help more people like that, we won't have to have as many people who end up feeling the way Artie does. Arthur does.
That's all I ever wanted.
Yeah, I know.
I'll enjoy your party.
Bye. And then it's like a big old like rapid hug.
He just holds you tight in this very strange act of self-affection.
Yeah. Okay.
He would.
Well. And then like he has no ring, right?
No ring.
Eligible bachelor. Then I leave.
And as you head on out, that is where we're going to take our break. We'll be back in a moment for a party and maybe the end of the world.
I'm in. So go ahead and go get up, get something to drink, hydrate, stretch, use the restroom, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. And I'm also going to try to fix the issue that everybody can see on stream. So, be right back.
We will resolve our supernatural event in a moment. First, however, as Nico steps outside the bar, leaving behind his adult counterpart to continue work on the time machine, with the new information that you have gleaned from his equations and the location from which he will be departing from. The rest of you, are you doing anything before you leave for your party?
I would check in with June real quick.
Okay. And Darla, what are you doing with Arthur?
What am I doing with what? Sorry.
Arthur.
Yeah, I would probably bring him by with the black box, just because there's no way I can really just go out in town with Arthur and Artie. However, before, like, leaving him, she would actually just look at him and, hey, hold out your hand.
Does so.
And then she has, like, her fist, and she puts her fist in his hand, opens her hand, and there is one of her rings that she wears. You can take that back with you. Just like I've told my Artie, I know exactly that Mom loved you, so I think it'd be simple for you to have one of her rings.
Be okay if... Can I hug you?
Yeah, and she would actually initiate it first. Just give him a really big squeeze, kind of how she does with her Artie. Yeah, for as long as he needs it, she wouldn't pull away.
He holds you. Before eventually stepping back, and you can see there are tears brimming in his eyes, and...
Stop that.
I know, I just wanted one more time.
Well, I know I would have wanted that, so it only makes sense.
Well, have fun at your...
Yeah. Well, good luck with your boss. Sorry.
And as you say this, you hear from inside, Artie! Come in! And Arthur just turns and nods at all four of you before he disappears to the barn. Amelia, we will get to you in just a moment.
Wait, we got Janice.
Okay, we'll get to Janice in just a minute. As out in Eden Forest. Oh, it's louder than anticipated. As out in Eden Forest, Mr. Jenkins walks through the depths of the woods. He walks alone, and he calls out Linda's name, calling out for his dog. Linda! Linda! As he finds himself walking through familiar paths, areas that he has trekked many a time before, until eventually he comes to a familiar location. Your cabin. And he sees that at the base of the door, scratching and scratching and scratching, Linda, digging. What do you have over there, kid? And he moves over and leans down next to Linda. And he sees something that has gone unnoticed for almost a century. Whenever this cabin was erected, he sees under the earth wood as Linda continues to dig and forage. And he reaches down and, out of confusion, just parts the dirt a little before seeing underneath the surface of the earth a wooden box. Very simple. Likely the same wood that this cabin was constructed out of, and likely as old as well. And he pulls it out. He places it beside him. as he begins to try the hatch. It is locked, and so taking out a screwdriver, he just begins to crack it a little bit before it comes loose. And as the padlock comes off, he slowly lifts the lid. His eyes go wide. Oh my god. Amelia.
Yeah.
You head back home to see your family and to see June.
Yes.
As you come in, you see your father sat in the living room, along with your mum, and they look across in your direction and just gesture upstairs, and your dad just... She's sleeping at the moment, but sure she won't mind seeing you off.
It'll just be a quick pop in and out. I promise I won't be long, and I'll let her get back to sleep soon.
All right. Have fun at your party, puppet.
Mm-hmm. And she'll quietly knock on the door of June's room.
Come in.
That was a test. You were supposed to be sleeping. As I'll just kind of burst through the door.
Well, it's your fault. I like my doctors so much.
Hey, water. You're supposed to be feeling better. Are you not? Not yet.
It's a bit worse today.
Listen. And she'll go and sit on her bed next to her. You've got to keep fighting it. This is temporary. In no time, you're going to feel better. In fact, I would even wager by this weekend, I think you're going to feel a lot better.
You promise?
I do. I really do. Can you believe me on that?
I believe Peter Pan over Captain Hook.
I'll take it. And at the end of this, I'll fly you to Neverland, okay?
Okay. You'll need my fairy dust.
Okay. Walter, no.
Have fun at your party tonight.
I can stay here with you if you'd like. It's just a stupid party. They're dumb things, and there'll be more in the future. We could read a book. We could play checkers.
I want you to answer and tell me how it is.
Okay. I'll go. I'll have a fun time, and I'll tell you everything that I see. A full report to offer tomorrow for you.
Okay.
But you have to stay hydrated, and I need you to stay strong. I promise it's not much longer now.
Better by the end of the weekend.
You have my word.
And as best she can, she just reaches forward. She places her hand on yours. She has not the strength to squeeze, but the intent is there.
June, I'm not going to fail you.
You never have.
Well, one day I'll tell you the whole story. But for now, know that ours is still ongoing, and I'm promising you, you will get the ending you deserve. All of this, it's unfair, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to go through all this. That of all of us, I wish I had been the one who's facing all of it, but you, despite all this, I feel like you're the stronger one.
I'm glad you get to write it.
Breathe.
I'll sleep for
You hang in there, Tinkerbell. I'll be back tomorrow with more tales to hold you over a little bit longer. Come on, let me tuck you in at least. And she'll kind of hop up and try to pull the blankets up a little bit more.
She all but falls unconscious in your arms as you do so.
I'll be back and it'll all be over. She'll try to head out then at that point.
So, I think now is as good as any for everyone to reveal what they are dressed as. We know we have a Peter Pan. We know we have an E.T. Drake.
Yes.
So, who wants to arrive at Lana Stewart's house first?
Not me.
Could I actually call Drake to tell him I'll go to his house first and we could arrive together? That's cool.
Absolutely.
Don't want to show up by myself.
So Drake, after this, you hear a tentative knock on your door.
Hello?
Oh. We can't hear you.
You're muted in Discord.
My bad. Perfect.
That's a
You couldn't
really
even tell
good
when I was talking
mask.
the whole time with the mask
Yeah,
on.
right?
He's a miming ninja.
So, hey, you made it. Good.
Yes. Are you ready to go? You're a ninja!
You're a little elf person.
Elf.
Fairy?
An elf.
Kid?
It's Peter Pan from the
Oh.
books.
Perfect. Yeah, I've only seen the Disney.
No,
Peter
I don't
Pan.
even. It's fine, little elf.
great.
person. It's
I
better than
like
a
it.
goat.
It's definitely better than a goat. I
Mm.
like it a lot. It's good.
Thank you.
I'll be your
Also-
shadow.
That's well placed because you're dressed in all black. I like that.
Exactly.
I like that. That was very clever of you. Well, we can head on over, and I figured the rest of us might meet us outside.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, we can go. You know where Lana's is, right? You went to her house before.
Have I been to her house before?
Yeah, the very first
You-
day.
Oh, well, that's right. Well, no, she came and picked me up, right? From her car.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, never mind. Other way around.
I took her car.
Okay, well, I know where she is. I just didn't want to let anybody know I knew. So let's go.
I'm going to pretend I don't know, or am I unaware that you knew exactly where she lives?
Didn't you
Perfect.
have a paper route?
Mm-hmm. Listen,
Is
all
she-
I know is Nico and Janice are on my route, so...
Fair.
So we head over.
You head towards A, and as you get to sort of further round the western edge of town, it is a very nice neighborhood. Very, very suburban, very large houses, some 2, but most 3 stories in height, and all of them are adorned with gaudy Halloween decorations. You can see skeletons and bats and large orange and black streamers stretching between various houses, and you can see lawn ornaments stretching as far as the eye can see, and larger than most, you see a large white sort of made of white wooden slats, very kind of almost as though it has been taken and dropped from Maine itself. There is a large 3-story house, and outside you see the letterbox displaying the name Stuart, and you can see a number of cars parked outside, and from deep within the house you can hear the soft sound of music emanating from within, along with what sounds like a cacophony of voices from inside. There is movement, and there are lights coming from inside. You can see red and blue and green just refracting through the windows, and you can also see, moving towards the front entrance, a very short, very long-necked and long-fingered individual waddling towards the entrance.
Oh. I didn't realize you were describing E.T. In my brain, I was thinking something way more monstrous. Like Slender Man or something. I was like, I'm so confused. Is this a new monster?
Then on stilts.
Okay. Recognizing E.T. on that end, Amelia will shriek in excitement. I absolutely love that movie! You're E.T.! You know, I'm pretty sure that even though it's a movie, it's a very good sign and it encourages more people to realize that extraterrestrials are out there, and they're probably already listening and very much so aware of who we are, and they've probably already made contact and we didn't even know it.
I boop her on the nose. So smart.
That's actually a really good impression.
Thank you, Amelia.
Kendrick! So impressive! How long have you been working on this?
2 hours.
That's it! That's really good.
My father, very crafty.
That's actually impressive.
I'm Nico.
And as you say this, the front door opens as a number of kids just pour out, and you can see inside, just dressed in a red devil costume, Lana. Just, well, you don't have to go right now, but so long as you're going to get booze, okay? Okay, well... Oh my god. And she looks at all 3 of you and immediately just shuts the door and walks over to you. What are you doing here?
Party.
Party. Remember you gave me the tickets to it and everything.
No! To Monday! To Monday! I gave you tickets for Monday!
Monday. But, did I get the date wrong?
What are you doing at my house?
Well, I thought it was the party and that we were supposed to show up for it.
We miss you.
Oh, well...
Come on, we've all dressed up. Are you
Okay,
actually
well-
having a party? See, it's kind of perfect.
Well, okay, I can't recognize at least 2 of you. Are you going to be wearing your glasses?
I have to see. Do you want me
Yeah.
bumping into things?
Okay, fine. Come in, I guess. And she starts to walk towards the door and open it up. And so I've got Amelia, what's your name again? She looks down at you, E.T.
Nico.
Oh, of
Oh.
course. And
Makes sense.
you?
It's Drake. Yeah.
Your crush.
Oh, And she staggers back
You
a
have
little
fresh?
bit before. No,
Oh, yeah, awesome.
no.
I'll take them.
Lana likes a boy in mask.
Okay, go in. And she all but pushes all three of you in before closing the door behind her. And as you walk in, you see feet covering the carpeted surfaces all around. You can see sofas and beautiful leather-bound furniture. You can see bookshelves that are full. It is, to your eye, at least Amelia, a surprisingly well-read household. It is very, very beautiful. You can see what looks to be a reading desk over to one side, and you can also see just cramming this entire place up the stairs and in each individual room. You can see costumed students, and they are stood around, they're dancing, they're talking, they're laughing, awkwardly bobbing in time to the music. You can see multicolored lights shining from the ceiling, and what look to be very impressively homemade gobos that spin in place, and a disco light hanging prominently from the center of the ceiling of the living room, with long strands of black and orange cloth and bats and skeletons hanging down. And you can see that there are snack tables, and there's a bowl of punch off to one side, and a number of sort of bespoke biscuits with webs and with bats and with vampire fangs on. And to one side you can see speakers underneath one of the tables, and it is rammed in here, and you see many students that you recognize just from your time at Jenkins High, and all of them are completely just absorbed in the vibe and the atmosphere of the party, as Lana turns to all three of you and just don't touch anything expensive, and she heads off.
And we can't touch her ego.
Oh, that's pretty cheap. So maybe we could.
Touch.
Are you okay in there, Nico? That looks really uncomfortable.
Oh my gosh, no. Like, it's very easy to set up a circuit of, like, fans inside. I'm, like, if I went into business, like, imagine... Never mind. I'm just saying, this could be a lucrative business opportunity. Well, I have other lucrative business opportunities. I asked myself for lottery codes from the future.
Oh, smart. I should've
Anyway,
thought of that.
parties are weird, right?
Is that ethical, Nico?
No?
I mean, it's the lottery. You're just getting the numbers, so it's not unethical.
Yes, the ethical nature depends on if I use it. I will.
Oh, of course. Do you need a drink?
What, like juice?
I don't
Water?
actually know.
Anything? Punch. There's
Everybody's got
probably
a cup.
Wait, have you all had alcohol before?
No.
Oh, that checks out. Drake, you have. Don't.
Yeah.
Drake, have you had tequila before?
That was my first.
What? Who gave you tequila? Was it a white lady?
Yeah. It was at the country club.
As you say this, you hear a very familiar voice over by one of the snack tables just going, "All right, the chili's here!" And it's plus down on the table. As you can see that Lana appears to have hired the services of Janice for the evening, as she just places chili down on the table and, "Don't touch the pan, it's hot!" And she disappears off into the nearby kitchen.
What do you think that
Janice?
lady does?
Not a lot. Mainly a lot of yelling. That's all I've ever heard from her.
She's great.
She's
She's
an alien. What?
she's
what do you
friendly.
mean
She's
Drink-
not going to rat on us if we drink here, right? Because she knows we're all students.
Drake, you
Yeah.
hang out with weird people.
No, she's just she's sweet.
Drake, stop
That's
hanging
all.
out with adult women.
I can't help it. They just I don't know. Anyway, let's go get a drink, like you said.
I feel like that's a whole separate storyline.
So, as you're walking around, Nico,
Mm-hmm.
scanning the crowd for faces you know outside of Amelia and Drake, you see sort of awkwardly hovering to one side of the room what looks to be Artie. And he seems to be dressed in a torn Letterman jacket, and you can see that fur extends from his shoulders, and he has very rough-looking sort of werewolf pelt around his head. He doesn't appear to have made any effort to do anything to his face at all, so it looks kind of weird and out of place, but he's just stood there awkwardly holding a red cup and just bobbing his head along to the music.
I'm gonna scurry over.
I just imagine E.T. in the crowd. That's so creepy.
I'm gonna like hover my finger over his drink. I'm not gonna put it in there, but I'm like, what this?
This is just juice from the fridge. Everyone.
Lightweight.
Hey, Artie.
Nico, introduce
It's
yourself.
Nico.
They don't know that it's you.
I know, Nico.
Oh my god! Hi! Oh my god, that's so good.
Yeah, right. It's weird. It's like kind of nice though.
Yeah.
And this is
You,
Amelia, and that's Drake. No, this is Peter Pan, and
Assassin. I don't know. Something.
I was gonna say the plague.
The plague works too, I guess.
Wow, you're like a multifunctional Halloween costume.
Yeah.
Also
it's
my
whatever I want it
shadow.
to be. Yeah, I'm also Peter Pan Shadow today.
Oh wow, so you're just stealing all of the costumes today then.
It's a busy day.
Are you a foxy grandpa?
Yeah, it can be. I mean, I was thinking teenage werewolf kind of thing, but
Whoa.
yeah, no, Foxy Granddad works
Good
as well.
idea.
I see it.
Yeah.
Are you an
A
alpha?
werewolf jock? That's funny.
No, I'm definitely I'm a beta. I'm a beta pup.
Sorry, you said beta, and Gabe's American brain like died
Beta.
for a second.
Sorry, I've been studying a lot of English literature recently. Yeah, beta pup.
Oh, okay.
wow.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought
Trying to
you
closer to
got
Amelia.
beat up. So
Where's your not?
No,
girlfriend?
God. Not here yet. Yeah.
is she the alpha?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, she is. Yeah.
Without a doubt, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah. No doubt about it.
Yeah.
But it's nice to see all of you here.
Wait, were you invited?
I get invited to a lot of stuff actually. I just usually don't go.
Artie's cooler than us.
No. I'm just nice to people. Not saying you're not.
Oh!
Obviously you are. No. Yeah, obviously you are. Obviously you are. But you're also new, and so people don't know how nice you are.
That's cool. That's true.
Yeah.
So we're going to get invited to more parties, right?
I wouldn't bet on it. Just drinking my punch.
Punch.
Oh, I'd be careful. They've put alcohol in that.
Yeah, I figured.
If it
Great.
has tequila, he's used to it.
Drake's
I wouldn't say used to it. It's
What's the word that's not Neanderthal?
Heathen.
Are you there, Darla?
Oh no,
No,
she's not
there's-
inside. I know where she is, but we'll wait.
There's a word. A kid who does things and then gets in trouble.
Scoundrel.
Old school.
Oh,
Ruffigan.
Gimp.
Scamp.
Hooligan.
you said hooligan.
So as
That's a
this
lot of good
conversation is happening, Darla, where are you?
I am TPing the house right now.
Are you doing this in full view or
Yeah, I don't
stealthily?
care.
Okay, cool. In that case, make any kind of body check you'd like to see how
Okay.
effectively you TP this 3-story house.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I'd start with like the trees and the bushes and
Sure, yeah.
Made it over the mailbox.
also just trying to get rid of these curses. Okay, that gets rid of one of them.
Okay. So it could be better.
Wait, hang on.
It could be better.
Hang on.
You're not able to quite get it all the way to the roof of the house. It is a
Wait,
very
I have
tall
blesses
house.
to use.
Okay.
She really wants to TP this
Oh,
house.
that's easy. Okay, yeah, I can make one. No, I can make 2 successes.
2 successes. You're able to get it up.
And no more
the appropriate-
curses.
two stories up, so there's toilet paper just hanging down from the various windows. You've been able to get one actually inside one of the open windows that seemingly seems to taper off into one of Lana's many upstairs bedrooms, and you can see that the trees and the letterbox all completely covered.
I feel like she would have
Your
peeked through a
work.
window and like seen Artie and just.
He sees you, and you've never seen Artie in like full costume, but he turns in this sort of homemade werewolf costume and just kind of nods at you.
Yeah, that's what she's doing while y'all are having a blast. She's having even more of a blast.
As the evening wears on, everyone becomes a little looser, and everyone starts to move through the house a little bit more. Several people collapse on nearby sofas and talk and start making out. You can see a number of people sort of taking to what looks to be the dining room of the house, and all of the furniture appears to have been pushed back to make space on this large wooden floor for a very impromptu kind of dance circle. People are, throngs of people are around the edges as people dance in the center, and this movement sort of makes its way through various aspects of the house. You can see a couple of people, much to Lana's chagrin, disappearing upstairs and not being seen for quite some time as they disappear off into various rooms. But Drake, Amelia, and Nico, as Darla continues to TP the house upstairs, what are the rest of you?
Getting a drink for sure.
Oh,
A drink?
A drink.
Whatever's closest.
Okay, so there's a punch bowl nearby, which, as Drake has confirmed, is spiked. Artie does say that if you want any soft drinks, you're probably only going to find them in the kitchen.
I'm curious and a little pressured to live life, Moss. So, sorry, Taco Bell. I will go for the spiked drink.
Okay. Can
Might
you
as
make
well.
just a general body check for me, please?
Yeah.
To see how you respond to this. How many successes do you feel you need, Amelia?
I mean, this is my first time, so I would need 3 probably. Yes, I can see it.
Perfect.
It is like a shot to the face. It is a lot. It is fairly acrid. Whatever has been put in here, it is very aniseedy, and it burns as it goes down your throat.
There's something definitely in that. It's
It's
Mhm.
alcohol.
Yep, it's party punch.
not much of the punch part, more of just the party part.
Yep, it punches you in the gut later.
Great.
Yeah. You okay?
I think I'd want a soda now. She's gonna just leave her cup there.
Nico, do you want to dance or something?
Yeah, sure. Can you dance?
Yeah? Just kind of, I don't know, I kind of want to see what E.T. looks like when he dances.
Look, E.T. can pop lock and phone home. Let's go.
Okay. And as you enter the dance floor, Nico, can you make a move check for me, please?
Sure can. No successes.
I just want to see you do this with your long finger.
It is hard, especially with the slightly stunted legs that E.T. has, to
Yeah.
move at your full range, and you sort of like just end up waddling awkwardly in the center of the room for a fair amount of time, but Artie makes up for it, dancing around you, kind of like gesturing to you as he moves around. He is not that good at dancing either. He's in a very happy little nerdy place, and it's clear that this is making him very happy. He's not used to this kind of fun.
And
As-
Nico's shameless about it. Like this, I don't know. That the finger, it's definitely like some people are probably uncomfortable. He's probably dipped it in someone's drink. He's like, underage drinking.
You do this in particular to one devil-costumed individual, as Lana just looks in the drink you have placed a very long digit into, and at you, and just... and placing it to one side, and looking around and seeing just how distracted people are. She makes her way through the crowd, and Drake, you feel a tap on your shoulder.
Hey,
Hi.
how's it going?
Yeah, good. You wanna dance or whatever?
Oh, I didn't think you even wanted us here, but yeah, sure.
Well, I guess now you're here, I figure it would be kind of jerky move to just leave you on your own, so...
Well, I mean, I did come with some friends, but yeah, I can dance with you if you want.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, okay, well, whatever. You lead the way, I guess.
Okay, come on.
And she just stands in front of you and sort of very minimal movements as she walks around and... Okay, why did you ask me out all those years ago? I've always wondered, because I kind of always out of your league, and I was just wondering, why?
Well, you gave me some French fries at lunch, and I kind of needed that back then. Like, not the French fries, but just someone being nice, I guess. And so I thought you were cool. Like, you were a nice person that helped people, or you could, I don't know, see me or something. And then I saw you, and I knew that you were a good person, but then you turned me down, and then you changed, kind of became cool, Lana. And yeah, I don't know. Guess we grow up.
I mean, I was always cool, but I...
Well, yeah, but you know what I mean. Like, you became...
Yeah, but I mean, if I'd known that you needed fries so bad, I would have given...
It wasn't that I
I
needed
guess.
fries in particular. I was just going through a lot and, like, didn't have anything, and my dad was never around, so I didn't have any food. So I would come to school a lot of times without lunch, and it was a hard time. And so someone doing something nice for me without me asking was sweet, and I thought you were sweet, so kind of got a crush on you from that point, and then so asked you out. You okay? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm cool.
I know poverty makes you feel uncomfortable sometimes, but
No, it's
it wasn't
fine.
so much that I was poor, it was just like busy.
Well, I'm sorry you had such a tough time. You seem good now, though, which is good, or whatever.
Better, yeah, I guess. I mean, it's been a lot lately too. Like, I know dinosaurs and everything.
Yeah, and I kind of lost the only person I could talk to about this kind of stuff as well, so yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. What happened?
No, it's
They-
fine. She moved away, and
Okay.
I've just been really fucking lonely.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
For what it's
You know,
worth,
if you were a little
I'm-
nicer to some people, you may not be so lonely all the time.
Make any kind of heart check you would like to.
Contact. And I'll use 2 blesses.
she looks at you, and as you say this, she looks you up and down and... Okay, whatever. And she turns around, and as she begins to walk away, you see her just pause and look over her shoulder at you. She seems to smile softly to herself before shaking her head and just heading off into the crowd once more. And you hear, "Oh my god, don't touch that! It's authentic!" And she disappears round the corner.
Yep. Weird girl.
Amelia,
Mm-hmm.
where are you? Where are you at?
Now with a soda in hand, I've been watching this interaction between Lana and Drake, just standing at the side along the wall. People watching, as I was told I can do.
I'll say you probably noticed this. Both Nico... Actually, Nico and Drake, let's have a good old-fashioned comprehend off.
Yeah,
Oh, snap.
I comprehend so well. Ooh. 2 blesses, 2 successes.
Boom.
Oh, it
Okay.
rhymes.
I will say,
I'll let you comprehend.
Nico, you do not necessarily see this interaction between Lana and Drake in its entirety, but you see Amelia watching on.
I'm gonna walk over to Amelia.
Hmm.
Amelia,
E.T.
creeping.
Well, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do at parties. You're supposed to watch people, and I don't know what else after that.
Why are you watching so hard?
It's interesting. Also, I know they had a little history in that he did ask her out, and she said no, and so I was kind of curious as to what might happen after that.
Do you think he still likes her?
I don't think so. Not in the same way. Drake is kind of the person that gets along with everyone, you know? I don't think he would have a mean thing to say about anyone.
Yeah, but like, Lana walked over to him.
That's true. Which is kind of strange because she doesn't really... Not in a nice way. You don't think she said mean things to him, do you think?
No, I think if she said mean things to him, she would have walked away faster. What if they kiss?
What?
They might kiss tonight.
Tonight, you think?
Drake drinks tequila. He'd kiss a weird girl.
Is that what happens when you drink tequila?
I don't know. I don't touch that stuff.
Well, I just did. I don't think that... Was that tequila? I don't actually
mean-
know what it was.
Really, it's fine.
Probably
Look, you're allowed to kiss girls.
I know I can. But it wasn't exactly in my book of plans tonight.
Well, then, do you want to kiss somebody tonight?
No! I just wanted to see what it's like to be at a party. That's it.
Oh, are you having a good time?
I think so. I didn't like the punch. It really,
Yeah.
as Drake said, it felt very punchy. I'm gonna stick with the orange soda. There's a lot of them, and they're all in bottles. It's so good.
You're kind of cool. You're very brave. You jump into situations with humans a lot for someone who focuses on books.
All the books are about humans for the most part. Or they give them humanistic abilities. So, really, most people are just like the characters in my book.
Well, if Drake has Lana and Darla has Artie, that makes us
Yes.
bachelors. That means
Oh,
we're cool.
that's right.
Yeah.
What do we do as bachelors?
Be hot. Well,
I can do that.
yeah,
She
well,
tries to pose very.
I might need to change.
No, you absolutely cannot. I love the ET costume. It's fantastic and it is iconic.
That's true. You know what, Amelia? You know what we have to do tonight? We are. My older self said this. Sexy. So that means tonight we get someone's phone number.
I technically already have Drake's phone number, so do I have to get somebody else's?
Girl. Look. We're going fries. Do you like Drake?
And she'll quickly take a sip of her orange soda.
Hey, look. I know we said no secrets, and you don't have to say anything because you're not good at keeping them anyways. Your face says so much.
And she'll keep drinking her soda.
Hey.
Really thirsty right now.
Hey. You do what you need to do on your own time. But
I just don't know. That's a lot of pressure, isn't it?
well, you know what the best thing is?
No. If I did, do you think I'd be doing that?
Well, no, I was going to say we have gone through a lot, so we have the ability to talk to each other.
Yeah, that's easy to talk to each other if you actually know the words that you're supposed to say. And if you don't know the words because you don't really know what you're feeling or what you want to do or what comes out of the outcome, it's really hard to even start that conversation. What do? I go up and say, I don't know what I feel.
I mean, honestly, everything that you just said sounds perfect to me.
That did not sound perfect. This is no.
Amelia.
That's not. Nowhere have I read in any book where they go up and say, I'm just a very confused person right now. That's not a conversation that anyone starts.
If you wait for books to tell you what you can and can't do, you're going to be Arthur.
That's not true. All I have to do is read faster, and then I would get a lot more answers.
Do you think you're going to figure out about someone like Drake in a book?
Maybe. Lana apparently has a lot of books here. One of them might be about him. Ish.
Lana's books are probably gross.
What do you think she reads?
Sex stuff.
During this, I'm just gonna walk over.
Hi, Drake.
And
you know what?
Lana, do you think Lana reads sex stuff? This is now an accidental rumor that we're spreading against.
At the same time, I'm gonna grab Amelia and be like, "Hey, let's go dance. You wanted to experience party, so."
Yes. Nico, she's gonna stick her tongue out at him.
You want to come?
No, I think I'm happy here.
He's living that bachelor life, as he says, sexy.
ET is sexy, man. You're doing good.
Amelia, projecting.
Just because you have a big giant finger doesn't mean you have to use it all the time.
What did I walk in? I'll be over here dancing if you want to join at any time. But I'll leave you to the finger stuff if you want.
Stop.
Just gonna
Stop.
just
Next scene.
I'm gonna go hide in the bathroom and just cry for a while over the most embarrassing statement that Amelia has now said.
Leave it to Becca. Every campaign.
Nico does just start cackling, and he walks off, and he's fine sitting by himself. Nico's having a great time. Big finger.
As Darla, you have expended the last of your energy just throwing the last of these toilet paper rolls over whatever you can nearby. The door to the house opens, and you see a werewolf in a Letterman jacket just stepping on out. And not cold out here?
Nope. You look warm though.
Yeah, I needed to step out. It's getting very hot.
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of people. I'm just waiting for you. No rush. Enjoy your time. I'm just throwing firecracker poppers at kids. Like I'm excited.
Okay.
I gotta dodge
you wanna go somewhere else and not do
Sure.
that? Or are you gonna come in, or?
No, I don't want to come in. I don't want to go and see Lana.
You don't have to see her. You can see your friends want, or we cannot. And, you know.
Wait, are they all in there?
Yeah.
Because she didn't see them. Oh, are they dressed up too?
Yeah. Like, Nico looks great.
Darla's imagining something very different than what Nico is dressed as when you say great.
Come in. Just for, like, a drink.
Okay, fine. She just shoves her hands in her pocket and just... I'm dressed like a burglar. Boo. She
Okay,
says.
don't go method, okay?
No promises. Gotta keep in character.
And the door opens and music sweeps over you, and more people than you have seen outside of your time in Jenkins High meets you. And you can see that over to one side sits what looks to be a very real-looking alien, just off to one side, and Nico, or rather Artie, waves in the alien's direction.
That one's Nico.
Yeah, no, that's Nico.
How did
See?
he do that? Why is he doing that?
You want to come say hi?
No,
And
I don't think I
touch
want to
his
get
weird.
close to
No,
Nico
I
right
think
now.
I think you want to come and touch his weird alien skin. Come on,
Why? She says as you're
because
pulling
it's
her.
really realistic. Hey, Nico. And
No, I
he-
don't want to touch. Hi, Nico.
Hi, Darla. Hi, Artie.
Hi. Oh wait, no. What does Elliot sound like? Oh no. Wait, never mind. I'll
That's still
work on
pretty
it. It's
good.
fine. No, thanks.
Having fun. Question
Yeah.
mark?
A great time. So much
Yeah.
fun right now.
Where
Nice costume.
Where are Drake and Amelia?
Dancing on the dance floor, figuring out how puberty makes us attracted to each other.
Ew. Ew.
Oh well, I wouldn't.
Don't
tell.
be weird, it's a biological response. Drake also might be having tequila.
She turns and
I might
tries to find
have realized I don't need all my inside thoughts outside. Humans are weird.
Artie just gives you a small squeeze on the shoulder, and no, I like it. It's refreshing.
Yeah. I'm a lone wolf.
No, that's already
And
You,
your ET.
how you two doing?
Fine, I just TP'd the whole house. You should see it. It actually looks really
Whoa.
good.
Where did you get that much toilet paper?
I stole it.
Oh. Nice.
Thanks.
anyone want a drink, or
No, anybody have a light?
And as you ask this question, over on the dance floor, Amelia.
She is just really into it. More so focused on dancing and trying to ignore the embarrassing things that she said, but she is fully committed.
You're really into this, dude.
Well, you're supposed to be, right? Like, it's
Yeah,
the music. And everyone's
the-
dressed up, and some of them are drinking, and I have orange juice, soda. It's great.
Yeah. You're doing great. I'm just proud of you. I'm happy for you.
Thank you. Yeah. Honestly, I'm really glad you came, because there's no way I would have gotten on this dance floor by myself.
Yeah, I kind of figured. That's why I tried to drag you out here.
What? I'd eventually get brave enough. It just would have taken a while.
I know, I'm sure, but you also don't really know anybody else here, right? So
That's true. There was one girl I thought I would hope to see here, but I haven't. We met in the library and we have the same book tastes, but maybe she's just really costumed up and I can't pick her out. I'm
possible.
not sure.
I've seen a few people with masks and some others with some crazy makeup, so never know.
That's true. You can't keep track of everyone. Honestly, now that I see everybody, I'm kind of jealous of not going a little bit more out. You know, going the full unrecognizable. Like, if we had done E.T., like Nico, I think that would have been really exciting just to be absolutely incognito.
I have no idea how Nico even could do that. Like,
Oh, you could probably figure it out. You're good at science.
I mean, if I had like a month maybe to do something, but he probably did that last night in like an hour, 15 minutes maybe. He probably
2 hours, right?
Yeah. Same.
Well, I suppose we'll just have to bring our other talents, and if we need some tech help on that, maybe Nico would be ever so kind enough to help us out.
Yeah. And you would have all the like knowledge of.
Oh,
The knowledge of what?
The music's drowning
That
him out.
list is just the silence speaks for itself. You have all this knowledge.
You have all the knowledge of all the stories ever told.
Somewhat. It's different though they bring it to life. That I'm not so good at. Why? I mean, you're doing things and bringing it to life. Heck, you fought a dinosaur. How'd you
Barely.
get so brave?
It's loss, I guess.
What?
I my mom died when I was 8, and so
Oh.
I had to like shut down or grow up. So grew up, I guess, right?
Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
Drake, I didn't know.
No, it's okay. I usually don't tell anybody, but I mean, we're all maybe gonna die tomorrow, so
Cheers,
Oh.
right?
yeah. Because can't let it hold me back forever.
Well, I don't think you're being held back. I'm really glad that we're all, she'll look at Nico, part of a group together.
Exactly. I haven't had friends in a long time, so I'm glad that I've met you guys.
Yeah, I really haven't either. I've always done like the home thing, sort of thing, or gone and read a book or something, and those were better friends. Maybe not better friends, easier friends,
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, but this is good. And really, we're kind of forging our own path because, I mean, other Nico and Arthur didn't even really think about us.
Nope.
So our fates are just kind of unplanned at this point.
Exactly. Our reality didn't even exist before, so
Who knows what our future will do? We could do
Exactly.
anything and everything.
yeah, you'll become the president. I'll become great doctor, scientist person. I don't know.
All of it.
Yeah,
Doctor, scientist, person.
doctor, scientist person. That'll be on my
Yes.
name tag officially.
Yes, I can't wait to see it on your business cards.
Yes. Drake Lee, doctor, science person, at your service.
Yes.
And you continue dancing. And the party continues on. Well into the night. Darla, you
Wait,
are able to find
just a
the
side
light.
thing. Yes,
Yes.
because I would like to, when she's done, put it out on a very expensive chair.
You do. It goes unnoticed, and will do
Yeah,
so
it does.
until the following morning when Lana gets a very stern talking to from her parents. But as the music begins to fade, and people begin to file out of this very loud and ultimately very successful house party, what are all of you doing with your potentially last night before the time machine is turned on the following day?
I'm gonna go to my cabin in the woods since no one's at home. So
Okay.
enjoy my fortress of solitude.
Can you make a comprehend check for me?
Yes.
As the sounds of party begin to disappear in the distance.
I'll use at least one bless to get one success.
You see that outside your cabin, the door of which remains locked and shut, but directly outside, where there would be a porch, there is instead unsettled.
That's weird. Go walk over to it and look at it and see what's up. Look around. Make
You
sure
see-
nobody from ARP is here.
You see nothing and no one. just a hole in the ground. Loose soil around.
Probably clean it up as much as I can to try to make it tidy again.
Okay.
Okay. Must have been squirrels or something. Maybe a goat came by.
The rest of the night is uneventful for you, Dre. Anyone else? Their final night for the following day?
Just sneaking home. Actually, staying out late for a legitimate reason this time.
You come home, and you can see your father asleep on the couch in the living room. And his head rests on your mother's lap as she reads and just strokes his greying hair. And she looks over in your direction and... Did you have a fun time?
It was very fun. I got to dance. I had some alcohol.
Well, at least
Wasn't
you did
very
so in
good.
a I mean, I'm glad to hear it, but also I'm gladder still that it was in a safe environment.
It was good. I had friends all around, so it was not something I was keen on. It hit really hard, and it tasted disgusting.
It might improve as you get older. Well, you can try a little bit of wine if you'd like at some point. Not now, obviously.
Oh, of course. Promise I didn't
Okay.
do anything else bad, though. Tonight.
Why the emphasis on tonight?
I'm leaving the opportunities in the future.
Good. Very, very diplomatic and very good answer. Would you like any tea before you go to bed, darling? I'm just making some green stuff.
No. I'm very exhausted. I think I'll just turn in for the evening. But, I'm liking how the story's going.
You're struggling a little less with the main character.
A little. I think the ending is starting to make a little more sense. And as long as it goes the way that I want, it will be acceptable for now.
Well, tomorrow's a new day.
That was cliche. You wouldn't accept that kind of writing.
I wouldn't. But cliches are truthful because they're repeated a lot. People seem to take solace in them. One might argue.
There. Good night.
But also, yes, if you see something like that in future manuscript, strike.
Don't worry, I always have my red pen upstairs.
She blows you a kiss and starts to go shift your father off the sofa, and you hear whispers of, "Come on, let's go to bed." All right. Okay. Okay. As you head to bed for a peaceful night's sleep. Nico and Darla. Oh,
You're muted.
You're
Secrets.
Secrets. I think Nico just goes home, but before going home, he kind of like sits outside and like watches the kids like say goodbye to each other and like hug each other and like I'll see you soon. And it might be a little weird to anyone else. He's like seeing what it looks like for people to have like different kinds of friendships and like seeing kids be happy or rejoice, like how they like whether they hug or whether they give handshakes or if like they get a little awkward or any of that, and kind of just yeah, difference, okay, and just like makes his way home slowly, kind of looking at Eden Falls, a place where he wasn't supposed to be here yet, and now anything could happen. And maybe it's not so bad.
You head home, and much in the same way as you sat and observed from a different house, as you return, you see a hot, steaming mug of cocoa in his hand. Your dad just sat on the front porch. He's wearing a large overcoat to stay away the chilly night air, which blissfully under your layers of prosthetics you do not feel.
Yeah.
But your dad just nods at you as you approach and good time?
Yeah. I have a question, and it's going to sound like a loaded question, but it's not. It was something that I realized looking at people.
Okay, sure.
When you and Mom realized you made each other happy, how did you talk about it? Because it's okay if it's scary, right? It's not going to be perfect, right?
I think one of the scariest things you can do. Opening yourself up to someone else. But I think every new chapter in our life is painful to a certain degree. It's pain or fear, or you start something new. It's scary. You say goodbye to start a new chapter. Hurts and it's upsetting, but so yeah, I remember when your mom and I realized we liked each other. In the back of our minds, that was this is it. Oh, this is forever.
Yeah. I want to, not even just like a liking kind of way. I want to get better at telling people how I feel. Because I feel lots of things. And I sometimes get people confused because they don't know what I'm thinking. And I keep trying to figure out if there's a right way to say it. But there doesn't have to be. And it's okay to be scared.
Also, I can't tell you the amount of times you've told me the right thing to say.
You're a good dad.
You're a better son.
Close.
What's that? What is that? What's that?
I don't know. I love you, I guess.
Yeah, you guess? You guess you love me?
Yeah.
You guess you love me? Okay. And he reaches out for your handshake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little weird with the long finger, but like I do it.
Sort of slaps a little bit.
Yeah.
So, you mind getting cocoa over your custom, or want some freshly brewed?
E.T. Coco!
All right, come on. And he just all but lifts you up as you head on into the house. As Darla.
Yeah. After all those shenanigans of that evening, she would have headed back to her home with Artie, in the treehouse initially, and then I know I didn't say it, but I assume she probably would have gotten the gun back from him.
Yeah. I
like that night. I don't think he would have held it. But she would go and put that away, remembering that she has it on her person. It has already been in an incriminating position already. So she puts it back in the safe. She's like, I'm done touching those. What's her dad look like?
passed out.
Cool.
Passed out on the couch.
Okay, she would peek out the back door and psst up at Artie. Come
Yeah?
in here.
Okay. And he creeps towards you.
Shh. He's asleep. Here, come inside. And she's like pulling him in, not even allowing him to contest.
Okay.
And then shutting the door.
Little bit of his fur comes off in your hands, but he enters and...
It's okay. It's just part of the mess. But she leads him from the back of the house to the front, and she opens up those double doors that open up into that dance studio that she keeps clean, and leads him in there, and then just shuts the door behind, and then just sits on the floor. Well, if it's potentially our last night, might as well spend it somewhere with good memories. But also, and she's digging into her bag, and it's very crumpled now, but this letter from Nico. She's like, oh, I should probably read this too. As she is sitting crisscross and her elbows are on her knees, and she just has this in front of her. What does it read? I think you're muted.
It reads, Darla, we don't have to be friends to look out for each other. You don't have to think I'm your friend. You've talked about being left behind once. And you only said it once, but it was clear it left something. Even if you're afraid and you never admit it, even if you're angry, but you won't say it, or if you do say it, you don't have to be alone anymore. And that doesn't matter whether it's me, Artie, Amelia, or Drake. Even if you lost friends before, you're not going to lose more friends now. So you don't have to look at me or say hi. But even if you're looking ahead, I'm still going to watch your back. Nico.
And she would have read this out loud to Artie. Y'all really are very similar. Sounds like you wrote it.
He's better with words. Nico's good. So's
Yeah.
Amelia. And so's Drake.
I know, I can
And-
tell. Seems like I can open up a little bit more. And she would be folding this letter nicely back together, trying to create new seams for it before putting it in her bag. And well, that was very nice of him.
Good people track good people. I think.
Yeah, it's because of you. I'm the appendage that is a kind of an issue.
Feels weird to be having a very serious conversation with all of this grey wig on. Can I take this off?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And she would stand up and like help peel off whatever you had on your head.
Thanks. Oh, that's better. It's getting
You have a
warm.
mark across your forehead.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, no, helmet hair doesn't look good on you. But yeah, you nervous about tomorrow?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think you're gonna be there for it, or just let it happen and hope for the best?
I mean, I'll be wherever you want to be, and I guess the group. I don't have to be alone.
I want to make sure I get back okay. if I,
I
can
got you.
be.
I think it'll be fine. I have
Nico.
confidence in our older pals to get it right.
They're younger ones. Both Nikos. I know what they're doing.
I think both RDs do too. They just need a bit more of a confidence boost.
Well,
But yeah.
So, how long has it been since you've used this piece?
How long has it been since the accident? 7 years.
You miss it?
Sometimes. I still make sure to stretch, but not for dancing. For other means. But no. I don't know if I could go back.
And he just sits back and crosses his arms, and I've seen a lot of people dance tonight, but no one who's actually trained.
Yeah, but they can't
so-
dance properly. Did you see Nico? Dear God.
To be fair, hampered by very long fingers, but
Yeah.
okay. So if I've seen a lot of people who can dance, how do you dance?
I mean, I danced differently, way differently, and I haven't done it in so long. I don't even know if I could anymore. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Not for my last night. Is the last thing I want to do. Maybe if we survive. Maybe I'll do it on my birthday.
Sounds like you just made a promise, Darla.
I said maybe.
No.
You can't make me promise when I didn't promise.
It's the end of the
She
world.
kicks
I
like
can
his
make you
foot
do
with her
anything.
foot.
Ow! Jesus.
Stop.
No.
Yes.
No.
I'm gonna throw this head at you. She says, like grabbing the ear of his thing. But anyway, I should probably get you home. We got the end of the world tomorrow.
Well, yeah. And he just stands and sort of awkwardly walks over to the door, and I can, if you want to stay with your dad, I can. On my own. That's okay.
I mean, he's asleep. And it's not too much. Just a little 20-minute walk. Well, 2, and then from. And I like the fresh air, she says, picking up like his head. You almost forgot this, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
She's handing it to him. Now I gotta
Well,
clean up this mess.
And you head back to his, and there's a comfortable silence. Certainly from him as you walk.
She would grab his hand. Like, very, very tenderly. And not say anything. Not even look at him, just as if it was something they've done several times before. It's comfortable.
You walk to his house. You say goodbye. And just as naturally as they connected, your hands part. And you see him, his tree, into his window, into his bedroom. He just gives away before disappearing.
And she would wave back before she turns around. Also, can I look to see if I see any vans? I'm waiting for a visit that I'm nervous about.
I won't make you roll for it. You see nothing out of the ordinary.
Sick. Okay, cool. She goes home.
Saturday
goes to
ends. Sunday the 30th finally arrives. The sun peeks out from behind grey clouds, and outside, against the window, you can hear the soft sound of rain. Very faint, coating the tarmac of the streets, a glistening wet. And you can see that a number of Halloween decorations outside become similarly foggy across various streets as the day arrives. And I would say probably you, Amelia, would hear the radio first as you head downstairs. And you hear, "And to all you ghouls and ghosts out there planning on going trick-or-treating tonight, we advise you to pack an umbrella. Light showers projected to move across the coast all day, with thunderstorms from 7 p.m. And they continue on into the traffic report and notable events from the past couple of days. Conspicuous in its absence, the mention of any vehicles from the sky crashing. But everyone, what are you planning on doing with this day?
First, what time are we meant to meet up? What time was that all supposed to happen?
You may decide that now. All you know is that today, the time machine is being delivered from the Logan estate all the way to Jenkins High, and a perimeter will be set up around the school by Mayor Gina Hirsch. Cop cars will be present.
So we actually probably want to be there before the perimeter is set then.
Yeah.
If you to, absolutely.
Unless they did it at like 6 a.m. Darla's sleeping in.
Yeah.
Early morning, not a problem for Amelia. She is up, like ready to go, waiting for the phone call to go.
Same. Gonna go back to my house, grab a few items essential for things that might happen.
Okay. Do you want to specify? Or surprise me later.
I'm grabbing my leather jacket, my backpack with some food, not like big food, but some snacks, water bottle, some rope, my katana that I stole, and that's about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the rest of you? Are there any specific essentials that you would like to grab before descending upon Jenkins High as the rain falls throughout Eden? Okay.
Raincoat.
Oh yeah, an umbrella.
I feel like there was before you asked me. Oh,
so
I would like to contact Mr. Jenkins, though, to see if he wants to join.
You hear nothing back.
Mr. Jenkins?
He may be away from his radio. He may be sleeping in. It may be off charge, but you hear nothing.
I swear if he's dropped dead. And then she just puts it back in her bag. So did we communicate where we want to meet? What time? Because Darla will be there.
I would say very early.
Yeah, early afternoon maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so like 1.
Yeah. Meeting at what, the Hawk Cave to begin with, and we go over together.
Sure.
I like it.
Darla would grab Ari and head on over.
So, the rain clattering off the roof of the water tower. And those of you who arrive huddling underneath the tower itself to shield from the rain. One by one, you arrive. It is early in the morning, the skies are grey, the ground is wet and the soil moist and damp. And Eden Falls stretches out before you, Jenkins High in the distance.
Did we notice the movement of any cop cars or placements beginning that maybe to townies wouldn't be weird, but we are aware?
make a comprehend or investigate check, whichever you would rather.
Do my actually, I can use. No, wait. Did someone curse me again? Hang on. No. Okay. Dang it. Oh wait, no. I didn't want to do comprehend. Do you mind if I? Sorry, I meant to click.
No. That's okay. Go for it.
Okay. Thank you.
That's okay.
All right, and now I can do. Let's do 2 pluses on that to make 1 success.
Okay. So you can see that from the... Let me do the maths on this. So from the west side of town, so the furthermost point from where you are, cop cars are slowly beginning to make their way closer to Jenkins High. Not directly next to the school, but perhaps like a block out. But they are slowly beginning to position themselves basically in an anti-clockwise circle around the school. You should have a fair amount of time to get in unnoticed.
Okay, well, we have time. But let's figure out, what are we doing?
I suppose we're just more of like backup support, right, Nico? For older Nico?
For the most part, I'd say probably. Or if something goes wrong, we're there.
We'll be
also
ready.
To make sure that they go through. For real.
Both
No
of them.
funny business. They promised us one-way trip, taking back that which needs to go back. And we
I
should
guess
all
we
be
can all
fine.
see if we disappear and stop existing when they go through too.
Okay.
Right.
On the bright side.
That's not going to happen, though. All the good things only. Only good things.
The Nico theory is solid.
I believe it. And if our future Nico is anything like our Nico now, we know he doesn't lie. And he's very smart, so it's going to come true.
Yeah.
I believe in him.
His salary is ridiculous.
Really?
Inflation gets bad.
Oh.
Well, they did there. We'll see.
Nico, are you okay?
Not really. Kind of freaking out.
I can tell.
Yeah.
Well, are you
myself
worried?
was responsible. Yeah, myself was responsible for ending fissures that came from another place, and then also there's a whole parallel universe that now exists, and I'm not sure if there will be any more connections to that. Plus, like, there's a guy who got shot, and I'm gonna be 18 next year. Life is weird.
It sounds exciting.
That's a different way to spell weird.
It is. I think it gives a little more excitement and anticipation for what's ahead of you. Nico, this is going to be great. I trust that it's all going to work. Not all of this has to sit on your shoulders. And as you go through all of that, including 2018, we're all going to be there with you.
That's
I'll
true.
even make you a cake. It's probably not going to taste good because I've not made one before, but I can follow a recipe pretty darn well.
Yeah, you can read. I mean, the good news is I don't want to go through the wormhole anymore.
That is good.
That's good.
I thought about going with him, but this is a good life.
I mean, I think we've all thought about what we could do with time travel.
Oh, no. It wasn't that I
haven't.
wanted to go to a different time.
Or just not being here anymore
Yeah.
in whatever way.
But I like
But-
my friends.
Before we do this, and she's looking at Nico mostly. Thank you, by the way, for your letter. I just want to say that I trust y'all. Don't smile like that, Amelia. Makes me feel weird.
You want a hug instead?
No, I don't. Don't touch me.
And you can see Amelia struggle to hide her smile now at this point.
But yeah, that's all I can say. You're great.
Oh. Wow, I must like you. You keep telling me about your misdemeanors, and I'm fine with them now.
I love that if we make it through this day, I can show you more. And I'll
I mean,
turn
we're about
16.
to commit breaking and entering, so
My birthday's on Monday, so
Well, you
What?
want-
yeah.
happy early birthday.
Do you want to go commit a birthday crime?
Hell yeah. That's why I keep thinking it's like either I never turn 16 or we get through and have caused a lot of chaos, which is a good time. I like it either way. I mean, not exist. So what's the plan?
Chaos. No. Well, whatever. Well, at this point, we just need to make sure that no one bothers them, right? And that everybody gets to go home safe and sound, and then we celebrate your birthday afterwards. Until midnight, when your birthday actually kicks off. I know, my sense of dates are off. Lana has told me that.
It's Halloween. It's hard to forget.
Yeah, it happens. All right, let's go. We have to sneak in before the cops get there, so we should get there.
Can we stay in groups if we have to split? Nobody go by themselves.
Yeah.
I'll go with Darla.
Okay. That works.
Do you give her that look?
100% I do. Amelia, that look.
And with that, you head off through the rain as quickly as you can. Through the streets deeper and deeper into town. And as you do so, Nico, you just feel a reassuring squeeze on your shoulder as Artie just nods in your direction. In a way that really in this situation only the two of you can truly understand.
Yeah.
You make your way through Eden Falls, rain coating the streets, and you can see already that trick-or-treaters are everywhere. Ghosts, vampires, skeletons, mummies, either alone or accompanied by parents, and you can see off in the distance cop cars parking on the adjacent street, turning people away, saying that it's a routine training exercise. And as you approach Jenkins High, the rain beginning to thicken and become more and more extreme and louder against the pavement, you see outside an incredibly large delivery van. And you can see that out the back, two rain-coated figures who, Nico, you immediately recognize the stature of as an adult Arthur, and Nico are currently using a lift to just bring this large time machine-shaped crate out. And they are currently just depositing it onto a wheeled platform on the tarmac just outside of Jenkins High.
There they are.
Yeah. So do we want to be in there with them?
We should at least go tell them we're here. That way they're not like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Are they past the cop cars?
Oh, yeah, they are. No, you've passed the cop cars way behind. They're
we've
sort
passed.
of, like I say, they're
Okay.
around a block out from the school itself to allow as much space as possible between the experiment and where anyone can get in. But, yeah, you are on your own in the grounds of the school with both adult Nico and Arthur.
Dumb cops.
They're not very good, are they?
No, obviously people are gonna be on foot. Anyway, yeah, we can go tell them. See if they have anything they want us to do.
As you approach, you see the large crate being wheeled towards the entrance of the pitch, and turning over his shoulder, you see adult Nico clock eyes with you, Nico. What are you doing here?
Making confirmation that there was nothing else that needed to happen. We weren't going to leave you alone just in case you weren't safe.
Aren't we supposed to be here?
Yeah, where else would we be? Today's the
Yeah.
day, right? We did
We're
the
here
whole
for the
living
help.
as kid things already.
Well, you have front row seats. If you want to help set up, it'd be appreciated.
I think that'd be fantastic. Can you imagine? If anybody ever found out about this, this would go great on our resume.
Or a criminal records.
Both.
They kind of go hand
But-
in hand.
Let's do
Okay,
it.
but as soon as this starts, I need you all back as far as possible. You understand?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Loud and clear. Tell us what we need to do. What do you want us to move? I got muscles. Let me use them.
Yep.
Okay. And with that, he begins to point you in the directions of where you can help. And you see the familiar sight of Jenkins' football pitch, sat within a perfect oval of white bleachers and yellow and blue flags, illuminated under giant floodlights that surround. Impeccably maintained grass pitch sat within an orangey-red track around. And over the course of the next few hours, adult Nico and Arthur begin to set the time machine up in the center of the pitch. And younger Nico, you help connect large crisscross black wires over to the base of these large floodlights that sit at the edge of the orangey-red track. The rest of you help just place the black box inside this strange alien presence that sits in the center of the pitch.
E.T.
This platform. And as the rain continues to pummel down and the hours move on, adult Nico moves over to you, younger Nico. No, you're not meant to be here, but glad you are.
I'm gonna make sure you get home. Mom and Dad probably
Okay.
miss you.
I miss them too. Okay. Game time?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
get your friends. Get back as far as you can. And see you on the other side.
Good luck.
And with that,
Good luck.
you see Arthur over by the time machine just wave silently at all of you as adult Nico moves to the center of the pitch and climbs inside. And you watch as the time machine is turned on. Now, this next question is very important. Where are all of you going? Where are you standing or sitting in relation to the time machine?
I was thinking going to the roof,
Yeah.
Yep.
but I'm afraid if
Okay.
the school shatters.
Nah, that's whatever. Look, this is Eden
But
Falls.
I'll
We
probably
can
just go to the roof anyway.
Okay.
Because that would
So-
be my safe spot.
So, Drake, you lead everyone up to your usual hideaway, the roof. And you watch from here as the contraption in the center of the football pitch slowly begins to come to life, a soft and distinct hum coming from its belly. You see Nico and Arthur flicking switches and pulling levers inside as the rings around it begin to rotate, steadily at first and then increasing in speed, so fast that they create the impression of engulfing the platform in its center within a shimmering, translucent sphere as a soft blue glow begins to spread outwards like a bubble. And I need all of you to make a body check.
Buddy. Oh,
It's
okay. I
gonna
got
take
two.
what, 2 blesses for me to make that at least 1 success?
It would take
Okay.
you one.
I'll do that.
You have a 5.
Okay. So everyone who rolled less than 1 body, you will take a condition unless you want to roll again.
I'm gonna use 2 blesses and make that 1 success.
Okay? Darla?
Say that one more time. For some reason, people got quiet, and I don't know if that was just my side.
No,
That's okay.
it got real quiet for me too.
So you just need to hit 1 success, or you take a condition.
Cool. I'm gonna use 1 bless to. I use 2 blesses to make 1 success.
Wait, what do I have? I can make 1 success.
Okay, so all of you managed to remain steady, and that is solely because of how far away you have placed yourself. So Drake, your hiding place stays true as the ground begins to rock and shake. And as it does so, you see the earth beneath not just the time machine, but the rain-drenched pitch begin to move, and emitting an almighty and unnatural sound. It begins to tear itself apart. And suddenly, an impossible light shines through a crack in the ground. One that stretches the entire length of the pitch, bisecting it in two, at once blinding and pitch black, this unnatural glow shooting into the sky itself. And as the pitch begins to tear itself apart, this fissure in the earth gets wider and wider. And as you watch, several things happen at once. The time machine in the center of the fissure bucks to one side, and both Arthur and Nico fly, and you watch as Nico hits something and falls limply to the ground of the platform. At the same time, Nico, the large cables that stretch from the time machine to the bottom of the floodlights, you see two of these come clean, one on either side of the pitch, on either side of the fissure, flying into the air and whipping around. You see the fissure is beginning to get wider and wider as the time machine sits in the center, and as it comes loose from the floodlights on either side of the pitch, you see the blue glow around it begin to dim. What are all of you doing?
What's happening?
That's not supposed to
What's
happen.
happening? Darla would be running back down.
Yeah.
She's like,
Mhm.
we
Same
have
with
to
Drake.
help them. She's gonna.
Someone grab the wires. I'm going to go get Nico.
I mean, I'll go for the wires then.
Yeah, I'll try to go help Nico and Arthur.
Where is
So
Arthur?
So Arthur is in the time machine with Nico, and you can see that he is disoriented and he is leaning down to try and grab adult Nico.
Yeah.
Running to the time machine and avoiding the cracking ground.
Okay, so Amelia and Drake, you are heading for the time machine, and Darla and Nico. Are you heading for the same cables or the ones on the opposite sides of the pitch as they come
Probably
loose in the
opposite.
distance?
Darla would go to the
Opposite.
furthest
Yep.
Okay.
because she can run fast.
Okay, so as you run, and there is still thunder and lightning overhead and rain hitting your faces as you rush through, cutting against you almost like knives. First, we're going to resolve the cables. So, Darla and Nico, can you both make move checks for me as you rush towards these opposite sides of the pitches?
I'm gonna use luck and reroll.
Okay.
No successes.
Okay.
One
Nice.
successes.
One success. So, Darla, you rush through and you are making your way round the side of the pitch as you run down the fire escape and out onto the pitch itself, and you careen round the edge across the orange-red track with a speed that you are unused to, and you can feel Artie hot on your tails. Nico, as you rush out, the ground beneath you gives, and you find yourself falling onto the ground as not but 10 feet away from you, the ground begins to split, and you can see a fissure slowly moving out. What are you doing as it gets closer and closer to you?
I pretend I'm Drake and I try to run around it.
Okay, can you make whatever kind of body check that you would like to?
I'll make a force check.
Force.
One success.
One success. Okay, you manage to pick yourself up and just move off with some pace as it slowly begins to creep its way outwards. You manage to outpace this strange, ominous light that emanates from inside the crack, this fissure in reality, as you run towards the cable. While this is happening, as Drake and Amelia, you see your friends moving around in opposite circles round each side of the pitch. What are the both of you doing as you get closer and closer to the time machine? It seems to be hovering in the center of this fissure, and I will need you both to make move checks for me to see how much of a gap you need to close. You will need to jump to it if you want to help.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, Amelia.
Boom.
Okay, so you rush to the edge of the fissure, and you can see that it is beginning to move. It is 5 feet, it is 10 feet, it is 15 feet. And as you steady yourself on one side, you can see the time machine just hovering in midair. And on the other side of your vision, you see Darla. Darla, can you make a whatever kind of tech check you want to make to plug this cable back in so it reconnects to the time machine that is hovering in midair? It is up to you. What are you doing?
Literally nothing, so I'll just do Tinker.
Okay.
0.
You try and plug it in, but nothing is happening. Do you want to reroll, or do you want to use any blesses? Now is the time.
I have to reroll. Oh, yay! I got a success.
You manage to plug it in at the last moment, and you see the blue light around the time machine begin to just glow, softly glow and glow and glow. It is not quite where it was. Drake and Amelia, you can see that Nico is still passed out in the center of the time machine. What are you doing to help?
I'm gonna get in as close as I can. I don't know if I can get in the machine or if I can just bang on it, or if the field around it is too strong for me to even get that close.
Okay, make any kind of roll that you would like to make in order to make this happen. You will need 3 successes.
This is fine.
One, and I'll use 2 blesses to get it to 3. And then
You
I'm out of
manage to leap across through the shimmering field round the outside and onto the actual machine itself as Arthur turns round to you and... Okay, I'll try and get him too, but you... Okay, I need you, and he points you in the direction of a lever, and he just yells, you need to wait until Nico is done over there, and then you pull that lever, you understand? And then you jump off!
Okay, I got it.
Nico, what are you doing as you run towards the flailing cable that remains connected to the time machine?
Grabbing the cable with my pliers, because it might be a live wire, and connecting it as well as I can.
Can you get closer to your mic?
Okay.
Yes, grabbing the cable with my pliers, just because it might be a live wire, and then connecting it as well as I can.
Okay, so make any kind of tech check that you would like to make.
That is 3 successes, and use them or lose them, I'm going to spend 2 blesses to make it 5 successes.
Okay, so you plug it in, and with that shooting through this cable, electricity floods the circuits of the time machine as you hear it whirring and whirring and whirring, and you can see that all around this light begins to emanate as the circles around the time machine spin faster and faster and faster, creating this sphere. Arthur turns to you in the cockpit, Drake, and just yells at you, "Pull the lever now!"
I pull it.
Okay, it gives cleanly, and he just turns to you, and he is going to push you out. I need you to make a move check for me, Drake, please.
If I'm near the area, can I serve to try to grab him?
You
Help
can.
pull him across?
So 3 successes, Drake. You only need 2.
There you go.
Whoa.
2 successes. As you jump out, you manage to make it to the other side, and you watch as a pulse shoots out from the time machine, and you can see the fissure itself, rather than pushing out, slowly begins to diminish. The strange energy around it pulling inside like a wave moving inwards. You can see, Nico, with a certain amount of pride, that your theory works, and you can see the time machine beginning to descend into this fissure. And as it does so, the rings around it spinning and spinning and spinning. I need everyone to make one final body check for me. Any kind of body check you wish to make. I'm not going to tell you what you need to beat.
That's messed up. We fly together, we die together.
What, I have to spend 2 more blesses to give that to 2 successes?
If you wish to.
If you spend 2 blesses, you'd get that to 3 successes because you have 2 5s.
I will do that. I'm so bad
Okay.
at calculating this.
Hey, I
I'm
got
gonna
you.
use my roll to also use it for Artie.
Okay. So, does that mean that, Gabe, you are the only one who rolled under 2?
Uh-huh.
How many more blesses do you need?
I would need 4. Minimum.
I have 3 more. I will give them to you.
Now here's the question.
We're going to make sure you get to 18.
I don't want them.
You watch
You promised us you wouldn't go through that portal.
On purpose.
as the fissure begins to diminish. Suddenly you feel this inexorable pull towards its center. You see the floodlights above the football pitch begin to curl inwards. You see the bleachers.
I'm gonna send you a message.
Okay. Okay. You watch as the bleachers begin to pull inwards. You can see benches flying into the middle of the fissure itself, and you can see the time machine slowly beginning to descend. Arthur looks around at each of you as each of you hold on to anything you can. Drake and Amelia, all you have to hold on to is each other as you sit in the center of the pitch. And you see bits of grass flying into the fissure in the center. And Nico, from your vantage point, you see your adult self slowly begin to come to, staring through the spinning rings in the center. And the rest of you watch, as from behind Nico, as he stares at his adult self and his adult self stares back, chunks of concrete begin to fly off the stadium walls themselves. And Nico, as you turn to look behind you, you disappear. As benches, rock, and metal just obscure you from everyone's sight, flying into the fissure itself, and the wall behind you just collapses over the top of you. As the rest of you see this detritus, this rubble, this stone, and this metal suck itself into the fissure. And suddenly, everything goes silent. And the rain falls all around. The fissure closes. The time machine disappears. The rain continues, as does the thunder overhead. Where Nico once stood, you see a trail of rubble and metal along the broken pitch.
No. No. Drake,
Nico.
do you see him?
Nico, I'm just gonna get up and start charging towards where Nico was and start digging.
Okay, make an investigate check for me.
Go, Nico. You gotta be in here, Nico. You gotta be. 1 success.
1 success.
Nico.
You find nothing with 1 success.
Guys, help me.
Well,
He's gotta be down here.
Well, Nico, where are you? I swear to God, if he... No. He wasn't in.
All of you make investigate checks for me.
Darla's across the field still, but she's helping Artie up and seeing them yell.
Oh.
I use all of my blesses.
I got one. Again.
Okay. I will say, as you're looking, Amelia, you are not able to use your blesses.
I have none left because I gave them all to Gabe. Anyway.
You gave them to Gabe. As Nico, what do you see?
I think it's a lot of darkness at first. It's a little cold. And something tickles my arms. I don't know what it is. What is that? Nico opens his eyes, and it's like something small and furry. Is it a cat? And then he just sees green, a lot of green. Checking himself. And as he stands up and looks around, his head's kind of fuzzy, his head's kind of blurry, it's kind of in a daze. He's not sure where he is. Wait. It looks like Eden Falls. But that makes sense. It still is. Because he did learn from Drake the right way to fall when something was coming. The worst part is, though, it did knock him into one of the bushes towards the end of the field. And he sees Drake digging and Amelia screaming around. Because I did use those blesses, actually. I just didn't want you to know. Whose cat is this? We live!
You.
Nico!
And Darla and Artie are finally catching up, just... What? Wait, I thought you were up... Oh, God.
Oh my gosh, I almost fell in. That was
Run
you
over
did. We
and
thought you
grab
did.
Nico. And just bear hug him.
Oh.
Pick him up.
Could you imagine if I fell in?
Are you kidding me? Could you imagine? I did imagine that you fell in. I thought that you were gone, and all you did was.
Hey, I said I didn't want to go, so I didn't go. I have friends.
I'm just so glad you're here, and Amelia will just embrace you.
Oh, hugs are cool.
What's happening outside of this that we can see?
I mean, you can see, and more importantly, you can hear, after, half of the football pitch collapsed, seemingly from the outside in, and you can hear just off in the distance, police sirens, just making their way towards the football stadium.
Are you hurt, Nico? How's your arm? Because you still have a cast on, right?
Yeah, this thing
We
is
should go.
dirty.
We should get out of here before the cops get here.
That's true. I flew. That's cool.
The
Oh,
first
yeah, I
criminal
wanna
adventures, of our group together.
Yeah.
The full group. We've done a
Full
couple
group.
already. But
Who's
yeah,
counting?
let's get out of here. I don't know. How do we even know if it worked?
We
Your
don't die
sister,
tomorrow.
is she gonna be okay now?
Aren't cops all around us? Can we hear where they're coming from with the like echoing of sound?
It's hard to tell, but it's our finale and we're close to the end. I
Okay.
will let you expedite whatever you want.
Done.
We zoom out of there,
find
away from all
bikes
the cops.
and we basically have an
Season 3 in
ET
jail.
moment.
You mean your
Yeah,
mom's
all
not going
of-
to pick us up after our criminal activities?
Oh my god, my mom is absolutely waiting on the outskirts with a getaway car.
Yes! Let's do it. I hope she has snacks too.
There's no way Nico was like, Mom,
Oh, I
we're
have
gonna
snacks
go
if you
save
want
the
them."
world. Will you bring fruit snacks?
You
here's
see
a-
your mum waiting underneath an umbrella next to a car, and as soon as she sees you all, she's just, get in, get in, get in! And as soon as you're all in there, she starts to pass around snacks and... So, what happened?
Success!
Fucking worked. I mean, freaking worked.
You can say fucking, and she just, like, grabs you, and just, you can see joy and pride over her face as she just pulls you in for the largest hug she possibly can, and starts to bring the rest of you in as well, as you, realizing that you still have cops to contend with, begin to drive off in the direction of wherever you wish.
Hawk Cave to
So-
celebrate. That's my vote.
Okay. You head on back.
It's our breakfast club moment.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
So, as you descend upon the Hawk Cave, you all have one final scene together with one another. So I'm aware we are pressed for time. So, you arrive back at the Hawk Cave, and your mum, looking at the rain and seeing all of you and your various states of dishevelment, she just nods at each of you and sort of letting you out of the car, she grabs you, Nico, and come home soon, okay?
Yeah, I promise.
She squeezes your hand and she heads back to the house, leaving the four of you alone under the water tower. Well, 5 of you with us.
I have something to show you all. And
Yeah.
Nico basically wants to lead everyone into the hot cave.
Oh.
He like goes into his drawer and pulls out something. I was working with TJ on this, because I don't really understand design, but look. And it's titled The Unpredictables, and it's like a little comic based off of the 5 of you all, the 5 of us. And it's basically like very Power Rangers, kind of like fighting against unspeakable things, but having to solve their way through it. And the only way to like actually banish the big bad at the end was they all had to be there on like the same wavelength, so to speak. And like the art is so bad. Clear he drew it himself.
Yeah.
And then you could tell that he was even trying to draw it with like the arm and the cast. It's just not good. But
Maybe we should ask Drake to draw it.
No, I love
Good
it.
try though.
Just
Not
as is perfect. It's
This
gonna
is
be the
first
first
edition.
comic I read.
Drake could Drake should draw the 2nd edition.
Yeah, I'd be honored. But you did valiant. Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Good effort.
This is how I'm
I
gonna
love it, though.
remember our friendship.
Oh, no. One more thing for our friendship. And she'll go and press the second button that will drop the disco ball.
The Marvin Gaye starts playing, and light fills the water tower. And Artie just moves over to you, Nico, and just smiling at you and placing his hands on either shoulder, just... You did it.
We did it. And hey, you're gonna have to work hard if you want a promotion.
I might stay away from time travel, but
That's fair. Look, there's no Laffy Taffy in the future.
well, we gotta do something about it.
Yes. My man.
And glancing over at you, Darla. What are you doing?
She's just watching everyone else. Probably like wringing out her shirt from all the water. And then also her hair. You just see like water pouring down.
Artie comes over and he just places his coat over your shoulders.
Is his coat wet too?
It is, yeah.
She just like, that's a lot of weight, Artie. And it's still very wet.
You okay though?
Yeah, I'm okay. I was glad everyone else is okay. I think she's looking around and everyone seems content at least, right?
I mean, the disco ball is down and the Marvin Gaye is playing.
I said my birthday. We got one more day. And once again, I said maybe.
Artie just gives your arm a squeeze and... yeah, we can do something tomorrow.
Yeah. That'll be different.
You wanna show everyone how it's done? Dancing?
I want to see Nico break it down again.
I will say final roll of the session
Hell yeah.
and the season. Everyone make a move roll off.
Just
As
a
you all-
basic move?
Basic move.
Okay.
Using my last luck. Oh my god, he's terrible at dancing.
Oh, where's mine?
This
Two
is fitting.
successes.
Oh my gosh, I can get, that's so funny. I have 3 final ones, I can get a 3. Use them all up now with the last roll.
Darla. What does it look like as Darla dances?
It takes a minute for her to get comfortable at all. And it's just subtle movements, but she is a people watcher. She's watched people. She knows how the body moves, especially in regards to dancing. And however kids would dance to this, because obviously she's more classically trained and would not dance that way. It just comes across as if she's been taking like hip-hop lessons her whole life, or, you know, been to every single school dance, and is the one pulling kids off of the wall, like Amelia. But she finally just gets comfortable and makes sure Artie is dancing too. And then she also will pull Amelia off the wall.
You all dance in this small, sacred space as rain falls against the metal roof, dripping down the sides. And Eden Falls stands. Thanks to all of you, it stands still. As in Eden Forest, deep, deep within its confines, within an old abandoned petrol station, Mr. Jenkins sits over a workbench, atop which sits a large, cleaned down wooden. He stares at its contents, shaking his head, not quite understand. As inside there is a piece of cloth, a hazmat suit as old as the cabin that belongs to you, Ray. And on it, a single name. A patch that simply reads, Logan. As far away, in the center of a large mahogany ballroom filled with artifacts pulled from throughout time, each stood upon its own pedestal and beneath a white, bright spot, sat before a rusted, incomplete time machine. Its giant rings looming above him, a lone figure sits upon a wheelchair. Oxygen tank hanging next to him, the mask of which sits over his mouth, and upon his lap, a simple Bible, open at Job 1:21. His laboured breathing fills the cavernous space. Rasping stops, and instead the sound of clean, steady breath echoes throughout the room. A once shaking hand, now steady, reaches up to take the mask away, and tentatively, for the first time in decades, Magnus Logan takes his first step into a new world as the Bible falls to the floor. He smiles to himself softly as Delilah's voice from behind just simply says, "Father." The time traveler. Is his work still here? Yes? Good. Then let's get started. And that is where we're going to end this week's session. And our season.
Brilliant.
Jeez.
Brilliant.
Why you gotta do it like that, Ed?
When you said we were getting another season.
Oops, it's canceled. Tell us what your plans are.
Yeah, it's fair.
Hopefully I'll have my voice next season. That'll be great. But speaking of next season, we do not have, of course, an official date for this just yet. Just as last time, a few months, just to make sure that we all get breaks, especially because it's the holiday season. So we just want to make sure we're not pressed for making sure we're somewhere on Tuesdays. But regardless, we have raised $1,840 for Wounded Warrior Project this season. Thank y'all so very much for all your contributions. All the silly little curses and blesses and supernatural events have been glorious, to say the least. And I can't wait for more next season. But I want to thank our players. Thank y'all so much for joining for this second season, especially filling in the shoes of an already, story that's started, and y'all really came and put your mark on it, and I appreciate it so much. And I've just really enjoyed this table, and I can't wait to do more with y'all. So thank you. Before we wrap anything up, we're gonna go around pretty quickly because it's Halloween and we want to go, and tell people who you are, where they can find you, if you have things that you can share within the next couple months. I'm gonna cough. Gabe.
Hi, I'm Gabe Hicks, Gabe James Games, across pretty much all of the internet. I have a few things coming out. I have another project that's going to be announced mid-December. I have a card game that I've been working on for the last 2 months that I'm probably going to announce in the next week or two. I have a new YouTube channel that I'm going to be putting up in the next week of just doing more things in real life. Because I do a lot of weird stuff outside of tabletop, and I'm like, ooh, I'm just gonna put it all in one place so people stop singing, he's shirtless. He makes games. Figured I'd diversify my brand. But yeah, Gabe Jim Games. I mean, I'll still do both. It's all gonna blend over. But yeah, Gabe Jim Games across the internet. You're Nico, and I will see you next time.
Becca.
Hello, everyone. I'm Becca Godsey, also known as Caustic Phoenix. You can find me as Caustic Phoenix across many different social medias, except for Twitter, which is Becca Godsey, just to make things a little bit more difficult. And you can find me on my own Twitch channel, or if you want to see some ttrpg, more PvP, wild, chaotic style, you can look us up at D20 Deathmatch on YouTube. I'll hope to see you all over there.
And Justice.
Hi, I was making sure I wasn't muted. I'm Justice Van, or Justin Vancho, but you can find me on Twitter at Justice Vancho, on Instagram, TikTok at Justice Van. streamer on Twitch, Justice Fan. Also do random stuff. Sometimes I do art, sometimes I play games. Sometimes it's no camera and I'm just talking to you through chat because I'm tired. And actor and whatever else you can see me on randomly. Thanks. It's been fun.
Edward.
I am Edward. Despite the clocks going back, I'm still quite tired. I'm not adjusted yet. But where I am more adjusted is on Twitter, most of the time. You can find me at Edward_Spence_. And you can find me as a player on Wednesdays over on Captain Robert's channel with Sam. And the next thing I will be GMing will be recording very, very soon. It is Draconic's Over the Garden Wall inspired actual play, Beyond the Brook. We have a phenomenal cast. It should be releasing by the end of the year. It's going to be a lot of fun, very silly, very fun, very, very dark. Lots of questions about what is it to grow up and to be a child. It should be great. And if you want to know more about that, check out Draconic's channel. But for now, that is me. Thank you so very much for joining us. It's been a delight.
Absolutely. And then, of course, I'm Sam. You can find me over here on Wounded Warrior Project's channel on Fridays for the weekly jam with JJ and Sam. Tuesdays will be back, but as for now, they are not, at least for the rest of the year. But we do actually have a Twitter, edenfallsttrpg. If you would like to keep up with that, we'll announce things over there first and foremost. And then my team over at WWP also has a Twitter that we just launched October 9th, which is WWP stream number 2 serve. It's a lot. Whatever. But we have that. And so we have Warrior Week starting next week. And I can go ahead and let you know that Monday is going to be my favorite day because I invited a lot of friends out here in LA to do a dunk tank that y'all get to donate to dunk them. And I can't wait. I'm glad that my boss said yes. Thank you, boss. So that's going to be really fun. But Warrior Week is going to go from November 6th to November 12th on the stream, or on the channel. It's only going to be streamed November 6th to November 11th. We have 3 different blocks of various creators joining us every single day for different things. And next Tuesday, don't worry, there's still D&D. So, but it's just a different group and it's a one-shot. So come and hang out for that as well. And then as a streamer, you can find me on my channel, twitch.tv/Seum. And I'm still sick. Fun times. But if you would like to catch up on the first season or this season, or you want to share it with your friends, you're going to be able to find all of the videos over here in our collections on the Twitch page or on my personal YouTube. I will have them all trimmed and cut down, which they already all are. I'll get this one up and it'll be live on Saturday, as always. But once again, thank you, everybody. What a great season! Woohoo! I'm excited. Now, get out of here and go enjoy Halloween. We'll see you again soon. Bye, everyone.
Happy Halloween.